this one. Excuse me. Turn that down to here. So that is, hopefully that fixed it. I can turn it louder as well, or softer if you want. So this is personally. Is this good work? Of course not. All right, there we go. Did that work? I hope it did. Why can I not find this? There we go. Restore. Quick roast. And rename John Doe number 1. That is what I would have to do. Thank you, Rosie D. I appreciate it. I'm getting looks and bites from Roll's expression of the job market as a dating app. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. The ones you probably want the most or may not always be the ones that are interested. But it's also why you should go to the interview, because you never know once you're actually there that maybe that is a really solid job. So I will always say, always take the interview. So that is what you should do. I really, unless the salary is exceptionally too low, because then it's like, nothing else matters on that part. So, but I still think that's something I would be able to grow into. Yeah, but like you don't. I mean, I think you should always take the interview, because you never know once you're there. Because like a job posting isn't necessarily what you see on the surface is not necessarily what the job is. So, because like they can say all these things and it's possible that they wrote it wrong. So, but yeah, it is kind of true with dating as well. So that's correct, Rosie. So, all right, let's look at this. This person is looking to be I have no idea. You can tell from the JD. Well, I guess if you can tell, you can tell. I seriously, like, there was a time I interviewed with a company and I didn't take it seriously, and I definitely screwed up and should have, because oh my gosh, that was way better in the interview, and I didn't take it seriously, which was my fault. And obviously they didn't go through with it because I didn't take it seriously, and I wish I would have. So Unless the salary is like way, way, way off. Swipe left is the bad one. So, right? Yeah, slip. No. Yes. But my camera is reversed. So, yeah, it's swipe right is the good. That is a you want a date kind of thing. So, all right, this person is a wow, 500. Okay. Applications, that is a lot. Let's look what they are looking to do. So, um, let's see. Um, okay. Everything. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. So, there we go. And let's not do this. I'm scheduling a one-on-one with somebody. So, all right, that one's good. We got the jobs. Who is this person? Rosie has been with me since day one. So she is uh phenomenal supporter and I appreciate her every day of my life. So the resume on the screen. Oh, they named themselves John Doe. So I'm gonna do this one. I just need to actually search because it's been a little bit since I did data science. So let's see. Okay, that's right. So we're gonna do this over here. They want to be machine learning, data science. Software developer is so broad. Because, like, that could be so many things. I guess I could just do data scientist. So. Alright. Oh, my resume? Well, no, this is just the resume that somebody submitted to me. Um, yeah. I'm not a fan of this formatting. What text is this? Like, what happens if we just move this all into Arial? Based on their based on their resume, how many years of experience do they have? Uh, excuse me. That's actually way better for me, but looks like five-ish. They didn't actually say it over here. I mean, maybe, but I'm not sure this is a great resume. I mean, this is not a good resume. Sorry. Uh, I need to actually look for the data scientist stuff first because, you know, haven't done that in a bit. So let me look at this part. So, all right. They need, I mean, obviously, we're going to do machine learning and AI, and we're going to be doing with MLAI, machine learning, data scientist, compensation. That's such a wide range. I hate wide ranges. Let's see, should it have? Okay, there's going to be a lot of stuff. I assume this is going to be stuff like SQL, and there's going to be code specific. You might be able to help. Oh, you get a custom Boolean for it? Oh, okay. Nope, it says an error has occurred. I have no idea what you linked, but uh, an error has occurred. So, Also, I hope this new format is good. Oh, is it not doing the thing? It's supposed to be... Okay, no. That's just... Hold on. Is this formatting off? Dang it. No, I'll have to fix that. I'll check again. No, it says application error. A client-side exception has occurred. See the browser console for more details. So... let's see. Day-to-day. All right. UI UX. Interesting. R and Python. So we are going to use the words data analysis. Oh, that. Yeah, it does look like a lot of SQL. All right, I'll look at one more, and then I think I'm good. SQL R. Let's see. What is the sequel to SQL? Python R. What else? I didn't see a lot of Tableau, but they did do data. So data visualization, analytics, Tableau, Power BI, etc. And I did see a couple of these like PyTorch. So we're gonna do some libraries and frameworks. Don't click? Okay, that won't click. Say don't click. All right. All right, so we're gonna do the resume review real quick. So, oh dang it, I forgot to do the thing. All right, whatever. You're such a good boy, Bear. You're so cute. We love you. Okay. This is the Headless Headhunter doing a resume review of John Doe number 1. We get a lot of John Does that submit their resume, which is completely understandable. So they are going for one of 3 positions, which are going to be machine learning engineer, data scientist, or software developer. And the first thing I'm going to say before even reviewing John Doe's resume is you're going to need to pick one of those because the skills that recruiters would look for a software developer are going to be different than a data scientist or potentially machine learning engineer. There is a lot of overlap. I want to be like, there's obviously a lot of overlap between them, but there are going to be some specific stuff that you want. So before I even get into this, John Doe, you're going to need 3 separate resumes potentially that focus on slightly different skills. And I'm going to go into this as a data scientist resume rather than the other 2. So we're going to do data scientist and see how this compares. What I'm going to be looking for is machine learning and AI because yeah, that's what everybody wants. SQL, data analysis or data visualization, stuff like Tableau, Power BI, a couple of libraries like TensorFlow, Learn. I hate IT names. Or SCIKIT -learn and PyTorch along with Python and R. So those are going to be what I'm going to be looking for. All right. So first off, there is so much here. I hate this formatting. I'm just going to be very honest with you. I hate this formatting. I do not like it. That's not good. You probably have seen maybe some of my templates or not, but you need to make it a lot clearer. I want the also, I think this is in different fonts. Yeah, so first off, keep the whole font in Arial. While there are other fonts that can work, every time I try to say like, oh, and other fonts can work, people somehow get the wrong one. So just do Arial. Arial works. You want specifically your contact information, your name to be bolded and in 14 font. The rest of your contact information, such as state, email, phone number, should be in 12-point font, not bolded. And, excuse me, everything else should be 10.5. There's also so much bolded here that is insane. So yeah, that's what you want to do first off, because this is a nightmare to read. In addition, I don't know if you are a citizen or not, uh, or your visa status, but if you are a U.S. citizen or green card holder, you should put it down here. But if you're not, then you may need to do a very quick explanation of your visa if it's not an H-1B, because recruiters may not know the difference between how a company hires and the difficulty of hiring a H-1B versus an OPT, which based on the fact that you just graduated with a CS degree in a master's, I'm gonna guess you're on an OPT, which is a little easier to get a job for, but recruiters may not know that. So you may want to have a little very brief summary of like, you don't need a this and that. So, but anyway, on to the other part of the resume. Uh, yeah, the formatting is such a nightmare here that I'm having trouble finding anything. I just found R. There's Python and PyTorch, but there's so much that my eyes are bouncing everywhere. Um, so develop Python. Okay, that's fine. This wasn't something I wasn't looking for. That's not something I was looking for. Uh, yeah, I mean, I see Python, which is fine, but then also I see Java down here. Um, I see AWS, and then there's DevOps. This is all over the place. Because like I don't see. I'll be honest. You may have put stuff for AI here. I have no idea where it is. There's so much going on in this. So, which is, I know one of my viewers is saying there's a lot in the industry. There's a lot of cool keywords and tools, but quite frankly, these are the primary ones for data scientists. I want to focus on these. Like literally, it's just this. I don't want to have to dig through the whole resume. So I'm going to need you to essentially go back and, quite frankly, redo a lot of it into the format that I have, honestly, on my website. It should be a lot cleaner. I need like a quick summary sentence because this is a nightmare to find what I need, especially if you're recruiting for this type of position and you get 50 of these in a row and you only have 20 minutes to look through 50 resumes. That I can't find what I need because the only thing I saw was Python and Python, R, and these, which is not most of them. Like, where is the AI? Where is the data analysis? Where is the SQL? Like, I'm sure it's here, but I'm having trouble focusing it. Like, it's literally just this. This is just what I want you to focus on. So resubmit it when you can. I'll go back and do it again. Try to use some of the templates I have because it makes these way easier. And this is probably parsable to somebody who is in software development, but recruiters may not be able to find what they need. I mean, like I'm spending more time now than I would on this resume than if you were recruiting for this position because there's probably going to be like 150 applicants or so. So basically this is a huge formatting issue. Focus on data scientist or software developer or the third one you wanted and condense it to focus on those specific things for those keywords. So, because like there's too many and there's so much bolding that it's hard to find what I need to. So, you over engineered it. So, I do wish you the best of luck. Submit it again when you want. And that is my resume review for your resume, John Doe. Yeah, it is. It is it. It is probably some like it's the it's how recruiters may operate, right? Is if I took my time. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted, but whatever. It shouldn't be there. If I took my time, there's a large chance that maybe I could find what I needed, but that's not what happens because you only have a certain amount of time as a recruiter, specifically for like high volume. And you don't always get the time to do that. Like maybe this person is the best, especially if they're going to need a visa or something like that. The recruiter may like spend less time on it. So yeah, they probably are very good, but the non-technical people don't know that. John Doe number one. bunch of these that I need to publish. All right, there we go. But not, yeah, they can tell they're competent in learning new skills. Yeah, like it's. I mean, it sounds like they are, quite frankly. Like they've had solid amount of employment. They've been a software engineer for about 3 years as well. They have a master's. They seem very good, but it's any tips for portfolio? I'll be honest, I wouldn't know a good portfolio uh, if it bit me in the face because recruiters don't usually look for that unless a manager specifically trains them. So I can't really help you on the portfolio because that's not something a recruiter can look at. Because I can look at it and be like, yep, this is magic. So that is very much the manager kind of thing. Like I feel like it's a little easier for art-based stuff because at least when you look at art, you're like, that's pretty, but like I wouldn't know the difference between it. So it's just not something that I'm gonna be able to do. So, but yeah, like it also they got like DevOps here too. They're trying to shove everything into this resume, I think is the issue. So, and I understand why. I really think they probably need 2 or 3 because like if they're looking for a software development job, I'm not gonna necessarily be looking for the same things. I mean, there is a lot of overlap, like SQL and the primary language, but um, I don't think there's a huge amount of PyTorch for non. There might be non non data scientist stuff. 'Cause that seems like and AI engineers, and like I can't even find AI. Like I'm aware that this is primarily based in it, but like if the recruiter doesn't know that, I don't even see the AI stuff. Like literally it's okay, there it is, right there. That's all it is. Like, would you be able to find this looking for machine learning? Like, it's right there. Like, I don't know. This is not just my dyslexia. This is tough to find because there's so much. Really need to simplify the resume. So, all right, give me a second. I'm going to answer a question somebody has sent me. Let's see. I'll remove all the wordplay projects, except my school to prevent most forms of identification. Okay. Okay. Just do what makes you comfortable. Considering this will be, loaded to social media. So, I just want to make sure you are okay with it. So, there's so many words that hint at it. Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, you know what? I'm gonna use another dating example. It's like trying to be real subtle with your crush when you really just need to go up and be like, "Hey, I think you're cute and I like you. Do you want to go on a date?" And they say yes, because they may miss it. So I feel like that's a very accurate thing. Is you got to be very blunt and upfront. Don't dance around the subject of AI. Just say, "I have done AI. I have done PyTorch. I have done decoding stuff." So, and that'll make it easier. So I really think dating and recruiting for like first contact, there's a lot of overlap there, more than I'm comfortable with. So had to use a lot of dating metaphors with managers I've worked with because it makes sense. So, which I guess it would be any large volume of people kind of thing. Oh, Bear, did you leave? Oh, good stretch. Are you going? Are you done? Bear, you can't leave. Yeah, you're stuck with me, buddy. You're stuck. Look at the camera. Look at it. Mwah. That's your good boy. Yeah, floppy face. But yeah, you got to be direct, both in love and in recruiting. Hey, buddy. I submitted a resume a couple weeks ago. I submitted it with this username. I will. I deleted a lot of old resumes. Nope, I found yours. That one I didn't delete yet. Uh, I will get it set up, but we're about to go on a commercial break, which sucks. But after that, I will. So it'll be in a couple of minutes. So let me get that up real quick. There, you need to be by the camera. That is why it is here. If you need to leave, I will turn it off. But people love you. They come to here to see you more than me. Okay. So you have an audience, and I'm gonna need you to respect that, Bear. This is gonna come up in your quarterly review. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I mean, look, it's literally the content of my channel is doing reviews. So, hey, there we go. Let's see this. Bite size, that is correct. Let's see this. You are that person. So let me get this up. Why are there two? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this over the break. This is... Okay, I think there were two for some reason, but I'm just gonna put this one, so... I'm not sure why it duplicated. Rename, bite, sized, laugh. Okay. Sir. Okay, let me... Good! You're moving the... There. Good. There. Right here, yeah. Huh? Okay. They're distracted. So... Boy. All right. Okay, did that one. That size laugh. Let's see, everything is good. Okay, if I open with this, will it break? Doesn't look like it's gonna break. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, cool. And product owner, product manager specifically is what we're looking for. We are in San Fran area. So, product manager. I'll be honest, these are tough because product managers can be very varied. picture, customer, quantitative, qualitative data. Okay, and product. So, bite size. Quick question. I know I haven't even looked at the resume yet, but is there a specific industry of product you're going into? This product manager is very broad, and that could be so many different things and what they need. So I was hoping to shrink it down a little bit. Excuse me. Mostly consumer. Okay, I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. And consumer. Let's see if that's going to break it. Not really, but okay. All right. So give me a second. I'm not going to be able to see chat while I look through these. I'll be honest, these are one of my nightmare positions to search for because they're so broad and nobody calls themselves this. Sales is always, I feel, very difficult because like there's so many different things. So let's see what I can do. Okay, so requirements of this position. Passion. Okay, that's not a requirement. Features from CTS. So we do from idea to what is that called? Launch with minimal supervision. Consumer technology business insight with data. Okay, external, internal. So we're going to use the word external, internal, customers, and stakeholders. What is B2B? I have hardware B2B, business to business. Basically, AWS would be considered B2B, right? I'm not wrong. I think that would be considered B2B. Because it's primarily sold. Maybe if I do quotation marks, hold on. Let's see if this works. If not, we're gonna base this on something else. Okay, that's way better. AWS is a B2B service. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. Yeah, this is much better. The enterprise worked. Okay. So thank you, Star Trek. Star Trek, right? That was enterprise. Yeah. Okay. 10 years of product management, passion for intersection. Hiring managers, please stop putting passion in their requirements. Passion does not relate to skill all the time. Managing, launching projects. Okay, that one was correct. Exceptional judgment, prioritization, deep intuition for user experience and design. That's probably design and user experience is what we're going to do. Oh, stakeholders and users. Okay. Cross-functional. Let's see if cross-functional is there as well. Kickoff. Where is this? We'll make hay. We all say passion and empathy. Okay. Digital consumer products, fast-paced startup, wear many hats, research, interest, design, analyst. Second time I saw analyst. Oh gosh. Okay, but they do see consumer. Let's do ready on. Management, experience conducting user research, surveys. Okay, so users, wireframe. Okay, starting to get it. Sorry, these are you put like one of my kryptonites here, bite-sized laughs. Like product managements are just an overall nightmare because everything is different from job description to candidates to all that other stuff. So, and I want to make sure I do this right. That's the first time I saw SaaS, but it's probably they do want to do analytical, excellent communication, effectively collaborate with diverse stakeholders, consensus. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna look at one more, then I think I'm good at what I'm gonna be looking for. I just did panel int with Spot. Okay. Bachelor's degree in business, marketing, blah, blah, blah. AI. Okay. Demonstrate experience, UI, UX. Okay. Okay. Wireframe mockups. There we go. So. All right. This is what I found, and I'm missing one. We're gonna do data analysis. Uh, Okay. So let me look. You've had about 500 applications to 2 interviews. It's not good. Okay. So this is what I found from it, and again, this is going to be much more of a broader skills than the other ones because this is probably going to be very company specific. But I'm going to be specifically looking for these words, and then we're going to do past experience with management or development. There we go. Quantitative, qualitative, data analytics, data analysis, past experience with management or product development, uh, showing that you've taken from ideas to launch with barely any supervision, along with uh, on schedule and within budget. That's not there, but people like seeing it. And then specifically the words external, internal, customer, stakeholders, users. And then a couple of these were design related. And this one, I'm not sure if this is going to be most of them or just a lot of them, which is basically UI, UX, wireframes, mockups, user experience, that kind of thing. So those are what I would be looking for in the broadest sense for this. Now, let me look at your actual resume because this is the kind of work you need to do before you even start building it, which I think is arguably half the battle. So, these are what we'd be looking for. Am I going to find it? All right. So, 10 years of running track record, 4-time teacher, unique blend, grew. Cross-functional. Actually, that was one. I do like that. Cross-functional. That was our joke. So, and agile, that's fine. Shocking, I didn't see a lot of agile in those, but it's good to include. Okay, so right now, in this entire top half, starting from here, I don't really see anything I need except for the fact that you have 10 years in product management. I don't believe this is helping. And while I do like AWS and this stuff for coders, most of the jobs I saw didn't require it. Oh, I'm gonna get to that last radius. There's a he is right to a degree. Yeah. So I'm not finding anything here because remember, this is what I'm just gonna be looking for. The only thing I saw was product development. And I do see from, you know what? No, I stand corrected. I did see from idea to launch, but I don't see enough about it. So I don't think this entire thing is really helping you. And then when I get to here, we have a couple of problems just in formatting before I even go into that. So this is a mess to read. And I'm not here to just like rag on you, but I want to be honest, this is tough to read. So especially for non-skill specific jobs, which are going to be like product management or sales, you got to be very clear with your formatting because it's easy to miss. So this part is good. This part is a part that's fine, and I like this as a summary, but it's hard to read from the formatting, and it's likely that maybe I pass that. So the thing I'm worried most about is hiring managers as a friend do not like self-made companies. It's not fair, but Last Righty has just said it exactly there in chat, is why do you want to work for us and not your own company? And they may also assume that if you couldn't do it on your own, you wouldn't be able to do it for them. So now if you said sold this or something, maybe because it's gone, but like, why are you leaving your own company that you built? And that's a nightmare. to answer. So last variety is pretty correct. This may work for startups, and I actually didn't think of that, and that's a good point. But you don't want to necessarily put co-founder. I would, or necessarily even chief executive officer, because you're applying for product manager positions. If you're a recruiter and you see somebody who is a CEO apply, you're like, well, they may have misclicked, or why would they do this when they could be a CEO? The pay is not gonna be there. We're not gonna do all this kind of stuff because no one would know. It's kind of also money. I mean, it takes a lot to do this, and again, doing this is impressive. I just seeing this can be impressive now that I'm digging deeper. I just don't think they're gonna give you that shot. So we're going to need to change this. I would first off change this from co-founder and CEO to just product manager, because that's the part you're applying for, is product manager. Second, you're going to need to, formatting wise, let me just give you the, actually, is it in my about section? It should be, but I don't know if it is actually. So let me just give it to you real quick. So resume. Okay, so this is the website I have. It's very bare bones and basics. That is what you're going to need to format your resume like. I know solo producer self-styled, trainable there. Yeah, it's not fair, and I don't think it's quite true, because the skills you need to be a successful entrepreneur are not exactly the same that you need to work in a company. So yes, that is a Windows XP bear cam. so yeah. So Bite Size Laugh, we have a couple of issues, which is primarily a formatting one. And first off, this is just a blob of text after another blob of text. There's a high likelihood that when they see your resume, they're on number 20 of resumes, and they see co-founder CEO and they're going to reject you for it, or they're going to see all this blob and not see what they need. Especially because these tech skills are good. They're not in the job descriptions if you look at them. Some of them maybe. Now, if you're applying specifically to coding stuff, yeah, but is it here? Yeah, I don't see, they say, here's the thing. They say in the PC industry, they may not know those are PC stuff. Is Bear hiding again? Do I have to move the camera? Yeah, he's hiding. Hold on. You also can see where he destroyed his toy. Hi, buddy. Yeah, go back. You're fine. We love you. Go back to bed. Yeah. You're a good boy. So, all right. So, to summarize, Bear, we're on camera. Be polite. Okay, thank you. Good boy. So, I want a resume that looks more like this, okay? Because the other is just a blob. Also, do you have a PMP license? It's not license, certificate. Because if you have a PMP, that one actually should be up top too. People love PMP certs. So yeah, I want to see it like this. I want to see your first, last name. Then I want to see your phone number, LinkedIn, citizenship status. I want to see. I don't know if you actually need the education up top specifically for this one. Because not a lot of them are requiring it, or maybe I missed that and I looked for it. Do they? No, they do. They want a bachelor's. So if you have one, which I think you did, down here, yeah, put your bachelor's up top, just like this. Then I want I want the title of the company, and I want you to change it from owner to product manager, or whatever else it is, because those alone will help. And because it's yeah. So just doing that. And I know you have all these skills, but except for UX design and maybe A/B testing, I don't see any of this, except for maybe AI in the job description. So I want to go back to basics. I want to see this stuff. Now, again, these are broad because it's product management is very all over the place. But I want to see cross-functional. I want to see design. I want to see you make this resume for somebody that has no idea what you do. Excuse me. Sorry. Acid reflux. I hate. So does that make sense so far, bite size? Because I want to make sure you get it. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I mean, there may be some really good stuff here. I just can't find it. And the fact that you have, because look, to get to product management, I have to dig all the way down to here. Also, something I want to let you know, always put the month with your years, with the exception of your college degree, because that's irrelevant. You just need a year then. But always put the months because they could assume that you started this in 2022 December, and that's way different than 2022 January. Same as here. They could think, oh, you started this in 2020 December and you quit it or left it in 2022 January. So for your work employment, always put the months. You know, honestly, if you go back to 2014, that's probably irrelevant because, like, you don't necessarily need it for this one. But going back to the others, you should have the months. And you don't need it for your degree because, like, that's irrelevant. But the actual work history, you need the months because managers think you're trying to scam them. It's you got to be upfront and blunt. Say, I am a product manager. I have done data analysis. I have worked with ideas from launch uh, to product, whatever, I don't remember the name of it, while being on schedule and within budget. I have worked with users and stakeholders and customers, both external and internal, and have done wireframe UI stuff. So that is what I want you to do. Redo it, and we'll come back. Because product management is very all over the place from a recruiting perspective. Next time you come on stream, have a couple of jobs ready, and I will look at those and judge it based on that because it's highly specific. So, like, that was honestly one of my more difficult assignments at Agilent. Out of all of them, like oligonucleotide scientists, no, it's product managers. All right, Bear, we've got a performance review ready. Let's see. So the camera's there. Let me make sure I can do this camera view. So, all right, hold on. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a couple of seconds, but we are going to give Bear his performance review. So, let me move this. Are you able to hear me if I am over here? I believe so, hopefully. Okay, cool. So, and then let me check the camera because the Bear is... Oh, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Okay, come on, computer. Let's... Okay, there we go. All right. So I won't be able to see chat while I do this, but Bear deserves his review. Okay, sir. So, you are here. Good. Yeah, okay. Sit, first off. What do we do when we are a company? We shake hands. Good boy. We shake. So, Bear, your performance today was a little bit less than stellar. So, I had asked you to stay, and you just decided to leave. And you still follow people into the bathroom, which is not appropriate. I've had talks with HR. So, I don't want to put you on a PIP because I don't think that's right, and I think you are a hard worker. Yes, are you a hard worker? I think you are. And are you right? Good. Good. Yes, good job. Good boy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a pre-PIP. And
from that, we're going to work on a couple of things. First off, no more following people into bathrooms, because that's creepy. Second off, we're going to have it so that whenever anybody knocks on the door, you're not going to bark. You're going to greet them. So, and third off, what we're going to do is we're going to try to work to stay in the same place. Stay. And then you can have your treat. Good boy, you can have it. Good boy. Yeah, oh, you pass. You did a good job. Your performance review, above all.
Up on a pip. Thank you, Zombie. I appreciate it very much. And thank you very much as well, Bite Size. Oh, I don't scroll up. Thank you very much, Bite Size. Uh, thank you very much. Yep, Pup on a Pip. That is it. Ain't you a good boy, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Yes, you are. You're the best. We love you. That's why you have a limit to treats, because you're a big boy and you can take some treats, but we don't want to give you too many. I know. Yeah. So you got 4 or 5 more treats for the rest of the stream at max. That's a max. Yeah, my girlfriend trained him all of that. So you can thank her for being very good at training dogs. So, but yeah, he's a very good boy. The fact that he can you can put it on his nose and he won't get it. So, but thank you very much again, Bite Size Laugh, and come back again because yeah, come back again. Once you do those fixes and stuff like that, let me know if you need the links to those. Yeah, me too, Omni. I want to put more. I'm not sure what to do for them yet, but I want to put more. I also added some more emotes, which I think people have access to right now. There should be some more. Hold on. There is a bear emote. And I'm working on getting... Yep, that's it. I'm working on getting an animated one where you can pet me and the dog. So. Excuse me. All right. Is anybody else need their resume reviewed, or did we go through them all in chat so far? I think it was just you, Bite Sized, but I don't know. Let me see if there's anybody else. Let's see. I think that was it. Yeah. Okay. Here's your good boy. Yeah, you are. I need to get a camera here, but you're good. Okay. I didn't say come over. Did I? Huh? Did I? Huh? Did I? Good boy. I'm scratching your ear, and you don't get to scratch it because we put the watermelon on you again because you have a cut. Okay? Yeah. I love you too, Bear Bear. All right. Okay, so that one's good, and then I think we still need a couple, but I don't have them on, which is fine. So let me do some boring bookkeeping real quick, just so I can get this out. Let's see. So the last one was from the 8th. So that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Don't know if I did that one. Okay. And so now I have 2 people. Software engineer, any role that is similar. All right. Let me do, let's see. This is good. This is good. This is good. All right. What is this person's name on here? Okay. Oh, son of a. I did this in reverse. Crud. Okay. All right. There we go. Yep. I deleted from the wrong order. Okay. That person is here for a quick roast. So how has everybody been in their job search? I know the market is picking up. This is going to be the big burst before the end of the year dry spell. So just want to make sure everybody's okay for it, because we're now approaching the September surge, which truthfully really happened, I feel like, this and last week. Let's see. What is this person's name? Nothing. All right, well, I'm going to name him something then. What's a good name? French fry. There we go. I'm going to be so upset that I named them. Nope, Jack. Okay, their name is Jack. There we go. That's their fake name. My experience looks like looks in betting roles. Yeah, I mean, that's... I feel like it's still good because that means you're still getting looks. You may never get, like, the more bad offers you get, the more likely it is you're going to get a good one. So... sour is not good at all. Let's see. Oh, this is software engineer. I know what software engineers want. Apply to a role on 8-8. And they just got back to you now? I mean, they may have hired a new recruiter, honestly. Or gone through it. And the recruiter randomly called me out of the blue today. Okay, that's not good. Like, even if someone just applies, you never say you have an interview tomorrow. Like, that's bad recruiting. You don't just say, hey, you applied, here's your interview. It's like, no, you need to say, hey, you applied on X. Are these the times that you could make it for an interview? Because, like, we don't know your schedule. You don't... Even if someone literally just applied, I would never say, here's your interview tomorrow. You'd just be like, no, you need to confirm. Or use a scheduling service or something, yeah. It sounded American. All right. It's not good recruiting. I mean, you don't just say they have an interview. You have to actually confirm with the person, because otherwise, like, you don't... Yeah, so I'm not a fan of that. Might have been an MLM, maybe. I mean, I feel like... maybe. Okay. For this review... What's going on here? People are blowing up my LinkedIn right now. Like, what is occurring? Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, like, follow-up... You need a follow-up message. Like, just calling somebody and say they have an interview tomorrow is not okay. All right, good luck, Omni. I wish you the best. Exams are ew, so... All right. Brain. Resume review. That is where my mind is right now. Bear's really going to town on that thing. All right. Okay, they are this one, and yeah, that's basically fine. I don't think that's horrible. Yeah, that seems good. As for a timeline, they couldn't provide it, felt disorganized. So they said you have an interview tomorrow and didn't have a timeline? I wonder if they just hired that recruiter then. Because I have been in that situation sometimes where they're like, it's a new hiring manager and you take over for another recruiter, and then everything is chaos, and you have to be like, okay, they didn't have an exit plan. They were either laid off or left, and I now have to make sure everything is correct. So I have been in that situation sometimes. So, but man, I really hope that they were forced to do the interview for tomorrow. But you gotta confirm, man. Like, what if you had a dentist appointment or your children's recital or something? They just said September. See, this is when the recruiters just say, honestly, we're not sure yet. We're trying to do it as quick as we can. So, like that's what I would have said. So, we're like before the end of September. Like, be broad. Okay. Couldn't even. Yeah, that's weird, but all right. This is Jack D's resume review. And they are looking for, I mean, it's basically going to be software engineering role type of thing. So, the first thing I see is not a great use of space, but that's okay because it's not a deal breaker. I just don't doubt at me. But, so software engineer, you were there, it's an internship, that's fine. And then that is conducted thorough code reviews by analyzing code quality and providing actionable feedback. Okay, code coverage increased by 5% and deficit density decreased by 3%, contributing to the advancement of a sprint by 1 day. I have done a lot of IT and software engineering resumes. I don't know why that's important. I get the advancement of the sprint, and then contributed to the development of data aggregate services using Python and Apache Kafka, enabling real-time analytics by unifying data. Okay. Okay. So, I can already see the problem with this. All right. So, here's what I would like to happen. First off, although this is not my typical normal formula up at the top, I think this works. That's fine. Put the visa or U.S. citizen or whatever it is. That's good. This is sufficient. These should be on 2 lines max. Okay, you don't need to have this on 2 lines for each of these. This can literally just be University 1, Master's in Computer Science, and then you could just say when you graduated. That's fine. Also, I am an American recruiter. I don't know what grade 2-1 is. That might be a U thing or something or whatever, but I have no idea what a 1-1 or a 2-1 is. In fact, if anything, the way we do it is it's based on like a 4-point system. So the higher you are to 4.0, the better. So that may actually look terrible for US if they don't see the other period. So let's remove the grade, at least in the US. If this is for, another country, that's going to be different. All right, so this should be on 2 lines max. Then your biggest issue here is you wrote this for coders. And one of the people in my chat is asking for the grade. It just says 2.1 or 1,1. That's it. So, but yeah, for the software engineering intern, this is fine. This can also fit on 1 line. You don't need to, put that on 2. Your bullet points are too technical. And primarily what, at least in the US, people would be looking for in a engineering resume, especially one that had just graduated, sort of software engineer, is going to be the primary language or 2, whether it's going to be full stack, back end, or front end. Then they're going to be looking for maybe a library or 2 and a database or 2. And this is too technical. I want your very first sentence to literally just be what you were working on, right? Like that. I don't even need to see conducted thorough code reviews by analyzing. Just be like, you know, coded a part of our company's Bison haircut app, which by using JavaScript, Python, HTML, TypeScript, um, that kind of thing. So like it just that, and then I do like this, right? Like increased by that, but it's too technical. I don't want to. I want you to break this down to somebody that has no idea what you do. And in fact, I want you to write your resume. And I'm sure you know this, somebody who is a relative of yours or a friend who you say, oh, yeah, I've got a master's in computer science, and say, oh, wow, can you help me turn on my computer? And then you just look at them with rage bubbling within you, and you be like, not really my thing, but maybe. And then you find out they didn't even plug in their monitor. That is who you have to write your resume to. I still want to see the languages; those are important. But want you to make it understandable by somebody with no knowledge in it. So, and also people in my chat are saying that's a phenomenal grade. I didn't know that. That's my American grade. And again, I am a US based recruiter. So I really want these to be redone. This is good. A lot of people that are newly graduated, they put everything they learned in college, but I like that this is only like 5 things. So I want these in the bullet points, right? I want your first bullet point to basically say like this. Um, just like you worked on our Bison haircut app using Java, JavaScript, Python, SQL, TypeScript. Well, excuse me, you probably wouldn't use Python and Java, but whatever. And then like and Node. So that's what I want at least in the first one. Yeah, the rest of this is like somebody who doesn't know technology would not know what 99% uptime for essential operations may be. They might know how, like, they might ask why not 100%, and then you'd have to explain to them, no, that's like really important, like most people don't get. So uh let's see, kept concise documentation for the non-tech employees, reducing average meeting time by 10 minutes due to improved communication. Actually, this phenomenal point. This is the one I like the most out of almost all of this. So, yeah, in short, I want you to do a summary sentence that includes your tech stack. Then I want the rest of them to be a little simpler. And I like this. I think this is a great bullet. Kept documentation for our non-technical employees, reducing average meeting time by 10 minutes due to improved communication accuracy. This is great. Recruiter brain can understand this. So that is what you're going to need to do. Just also, this is how I kind of want it to look template wise. And then under work history, you can just put projects and bold that as well. That'll just make it look a little cleaner. So yeah, that is what I recommend. A little bit of formatting changes, but primarily you just need to fix this. Also, if this was a full stack position, which I don't know because I don't have enough, then I want you to put full stack software engineer intern. It doesn't look like it is, but I don't know enough to know. So that is what I hope I can give. I hope it was helpful, and if you go to the up there. Am I point in the right direction? Yeah. If you want to submit it again, nope. Complete opposite direction. Go to headlessheadhunter.org and resubmit it with those changes, and I'll review it again. So. I can never get the direction of where I am based on that. It always messes me up. Bear, where'd you go, buddy? Oh, were you gone for that whole video so people think I just showed a dirty floor? Huh? Oh, and you knocked my headphones off. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, you good boy. Do you need out? I feel like you want out. Okay. Bear wants to flee for a minute. Ah. Alright. Bear has left the building. So. Let me turn off bear cam until he comes back in. Boop. Which I really need to fix this thing for. But yeah, like this, I feel like this person is highly skilled, but again, and this is like the theme of the night is highly skilled, but we're not able to communicate it to people not in the industry. Because they seem good. But I really want this. And I actually like it because most people have huge giant blobs, but like they have this down here, which I actually realized might have been covered up. I mean, that's solid. So. Okay. And all right, there we go. I'm gonna get water in the next break. Oh, yeah, that is the theme tonight of very highly technical people. 2 masters also in a row. Not in a row. We did 1 break. So, and damned if you don't. So yeah, we had 2 masters almost in a row. So, let's see. There we go. So like magna cum laude and summa cum laude. So that's really good then. So magna cum laude. It's like the highest you can get, right? Honorary degree, it means with great praise. What GPA? Yeah, so that would be the equivalent of a 3.7 to a 3.89 in American, which is really impressive, actually. I just have no idea because I'm American, don't know. So, all right, let's do my guide because I want to work on that a little bit more. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's see. Is that actually showing right? Yep. Cool. Okay. We have that. We have that. Let's try Agilent, data science, and software engineering. They're all the same. And if you're wondering, wow, okay, keywords are the answer. I need. Keywords are the answer. How long is this if I start from here? It's not that terrible. Okay. When a recruiter gets a new job order from the HM manager, we do an intake meeting. We do a meeting. I don't need to say intake. Okay, hiring manager, before we post the job to job boards, we schedule a meeting. In that meeting, how do I explain this? Okay. Meaning, we ask the manager, yo, manager, I don't understand. You wouldn't hire me for this job. I don't understand it. You wouldn't hire me for this job. I don't like that. Ah, man, writing. The manager, if I see a resume with the following qualifications would you? What do you? We asked the manager. I am not technical. Now, I don't want to start off with an insult. In that meeting, we asked the manager, what the qualifications for the role are. Basically, if we see that on a resume, we have the green light to move them ahead to an interview. We asked the manager. I feel like that's. I know that kind of makes sense, but I want to make this even more understandable. We have green light to move them ahead to interview. It's the manager. For the following, I have no idea what a data lake engineer is, or is nor what would qualify a good one from a bad one. So when I look at all these resumes and all these I think only a nucleotide scientist. I want to. Okay, so how the hell did see? Answer: I wasn't. Zero daily. Doesn't matter because I feel those vision where they say, yeah, beyond German, feels right, close before I can fill it. Yeah. Still sad about not filling that one. So how was I able to fill 42 roles without knowing what knowing anything about them? Keywords are the answer. Peter gets a new job from hiring manager. Before we post the job to the job boards, which are going to be, let's just do LinkedIn, Indeed, Monster, etc. Schedule a meeting with four. All right, I'm going to try this one. Before a recruiter, and then I can do posts an open job or requisition. Post a requisition to a job board. Posts an open requisition. This is what we call our open positions. Sometimes we shorten it to recs. To a job board. We schedule a meeting with the hiring manager of the position, person who actually decides to hire. In that meeting, we go over a bunch of stuff, but I mean, there's more to it, but I don't need that. So, hmm. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Understood. Okay. Close and open. Requisition. Call our positions. Open jobs we are in charge of. Sometimes we shorten it to Rex, to a job board. Schedule a meeting with the hiring manager of the position. That's a lot of comics. All right. In that meeting, we say the following. I am a recruiter, not a industry expert in polynucleotide scientist. Oleonucleotide. It took me forever to actually learn how to say oleonucleotide. That is a word. Biopharma. Ah, all right. Not an industry expert. I taste. So when I look at the hundreds of resumes we get, I need to know what to look for. All right. Let's see. Then I need to look for. I need to know what to look for. What are the words or phrases that signify candidate is qualified for the position? Those phrases are then recorded into the job description. So when a recruiter sees someone with those qualifications, keywords, sees a resume, in order to sees a resume with a certain number with those qualifications, keywords, we know they are qualified to go to an interview. We schedule one with our hiring manager. Ad starts in a couple of minutes. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Need a confidentiality schedule with the hiring manager. Those are your keywords. They are the exact thing recruiters, me, are looking for. This is why hiding them in white ink is the bottom of the resume. Yeah. Looking for the easier it is for us to find them, read them from your resume, the higher, like, the better your chances of getting an interview. The better your chances of getting an interview. So how do you find these? Keywords. In the job description. This is going to be so wordy. I wish there's a way to shrink this. I just don't know how. Because, like, I feel like without the theory, it just doesn't work. Because people don't believe me until, like, I tell them the theory, and then they're like, oh, yeah, no, that works. So. Notion, you will find a sentence, a word, find following phrases. Qualifications, what you need, what we are looking for, must-haves. What are some other ones? I'm gonna go look up some other ones right now because there's. All right, what we're looking for. Yep, there's one already. Qualifications. Qualifications. It's usually qualifications. Oh God, why would you use this phrase? In the job description, you will find bullet points. A lot of bullet points. You need to search for one of the below phrases, and then all the bullet points or skills under those phrases are the keywords. What you need to succeed. Jesus. What are they looking for here? And no wonder they need a recruiter. Oh, this one's well written. I like this one. Okay, that should be good. And you search. Following phrases. Under that word, could be a list of skills. Sometimes. In bullet, be a list of skills. Under that word or phrase, there will be a list of bullet points. If the job description is formatted correctly, and is formatted correctly, which sadly not all of them are, list of bullet points. Those bullet points are your keywords. Before you even begin to write your resume, you need to search for 6 to 9 jobs that you believe you are qualified for, and write down all the common all the bullet points, skills they have in common. You see a giant list of 200 skills. Typically, the first 5 to 8, 9 are the ones that are actually important. Ignore the rest. You have that list of skills, of keywords. We can now get you your BBL. Give me a second, I'm gonna get water. All right, Bear, in or out? Okay, hi. Hello. Hello, good boy. Hi. All right, there we go. There, come on. If you're gonna sit there. Thank you. Good boy. It's just, it took some time to set up the camera in a way that I thought would catch you. Okay? It's a banana. That banana is mine. You don't get a banana. Humans get banana. You are a good boy, though. Okay. that gonna work? Okay, that's not what I wanted, computer. How do I... Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Yeah, that is a problem. Bear! Do you need out? Do I have to let you out again? Bear, do I need to let you? Okay. Everybody's going in and out. You want to see what everybody is. You can go out. There you go. I know. You don't like closer. I'm closing the door. Okay, well, this raises a question of how do I get to these resumes that were sent to me on my website? I thought it would have parsed them in... Ooh, that's a problem. Okay, wait, maybe I can... Okay, copy, link. Where is this? I don't want to download it. I want to... Yeah, this might be a problem. All right. Where is this stored? Storage. Emailed. Additional storage. Okay. Maybe it's hiding somewhere. Sorry, I just got like a bunch more resumes to review because I changed up my format and I have no idea where they went. Uploaded. Contact their file response. Did they just vanish? And I know this is exceptionally interesting, but okay, I gotta figure that one out. That's upsetting. I don't know where they went. Okay, well, bullet points. Finally, start making your resume by getting a BBM. I really need to think of a good acronym for that, and I don't know what it is. Getting a better bullet point lesson? Is that it? Better bullet point lesson? I know bullet point are not 2 words. Okay, well, whatever. All right. Hmm. Do like the data lake story. Okay, so there are 2 types of bullet points. Three types of bullet points, but only two of them are important. I don't like that. I don't know if that's even true now that I'm writing it out loud. Because there are more than. Well, I mean, there's 3 bullet points, and it can be useful as a brag, but every time I try to put a brag down, people. All at the same time. Now, hopefully, you understand why. Okay, sorry, y'all. I gotta go to the restroom again. Uh, everybody joins when I have to go. Never mind. Yeah. Anyway, Headless Headhunter. I will be back in like 5 minutes. If anybody wants the resume reviewed, put it into my website, which the link is there. Is that where it is? Is it there? I can never. Yep. Nope. I did it right. It's over here. Ah. So yeah, I will be right back, y'all. Sorry.
All right, Bear. You good? You coming in? Okay. There you go. Good boy. I know. Sir, over here. You have toy. Go get toy. Here. Look. There you go.
I know, Bear, that's what you sound like.
Hi. Go get your toy. Yeah.
All right, back, everybody. Sorry about that. Recruiting questions are now back on the table. Okie dokie. Let's see. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Once you have a list of keywords, you can finally start making your resume by getting a BBL. What is a good bullet point pun with BBL? I really want to say like better bullet points, but I have no idea what the L is. The P is silent. So, like, better bullet point lesson, the P is silent? I don't know. It might be too crass. But, is a lot of... Okay, here's how to make a bullet point. Bullet points can be broken down into 3 types. Three types. You have summary bullet points, summary bullet points, points. You've got used, you've got keyword bullet points, and then you've got brag bullet points. All right, brag bullet points. Brag bullet. Let's just do summary bullet, keyword bullet, and a brag bullet. Nope, too many. Okay. I'm going to go over each of these, but for each job you have, I want to do it number for each. Okay, but you need. I'm gonna go over each of these. So for each one. For each job you have or project, you need. Hey, Strawberry, been a while. How you doing? I got a silent chat today. Let's see. Also, I think I'm gonna start streaming. Like I like Tuesdays at this time. I think I'm gonna start doing weirder times for my Wednesdays and Thursday streams because I feel like it's in that weird thing of it's not late enough that everybody's off work, but it's not early enough that everybody is the time zone. So, yep, looks a lot different. And you can see Bear barely. Oh, that's a good stretch. I am good so far. I am good. Oh, Bear, you're so cute. Oh, I see your little tail wagging when I talk about you. Yeah. Yeah. You're so cute, buddy. I love you. But I am glad you are good. Thank you. I made it myself from free assets on Canva. I am proud of it. It took me 15 or 18 hours to figure out how to do it. Now I can do it in like 2 or less. So I'm very happy. Canva is very awesome. I like until I started actually using it, I'm like, wow, this is really good. So Canva's great. Huge Canva fan. And it's free too, so I like it. All right. Yeah, but I was going for like an old PC aesthetic. So I think I still need to change Bear's window a little bit and maybe move around chat. I'm not sure, like maybe share the window with Bear in chat, but I can now do it way quicker. So, and right now, is working on my massive resume guide, which is partly massive because I kind of want to teach people the theory behind resumes, as weird as that sounds, like not just how to, but why. So, and this is the beta, and I've gotten the first two parts of 6 and the intro down. So, but now I'm trying to do for the bullet points. Um, yeah, reverse engineering your resume because there's so much misinformation, I think, about it and how you should build one. And part of this, like one of them is, quite frankly, why you should trust me and when you shouldn't, which I think is viable too, because I did a one-on-one and, other recruiters were telling this person different. And there are times when you shouldn't listen to me because the situation has changed enough. And I think it is very important to have that section. Sir, do we have to put the watermelon on you? There, you're supposed to stay by the camera. So you're a good boy. You get pets. So, because like nobody knows what it is. Like a lot of people think that you need to stand out with it, and I disagree. Because that's what the interview's for. You to be clear, you do need to stand out in the interview. That is where you stand out from other candidates, is the interview. So, I want to teach people all of it because it's there's so much misinformation, and I'm gonna try to tell them why with little snippets from my past work. And right now I'm on the bullet point section. And I think I did a good job at the keywords because that was sort of my problem in teaching a lot of people was what is important. And large, if it's not a keyword, it's not important, but how to find those. So, yes. I mean, I had a website for a while and I just screwed it up on the internet. So, also, I have no idea where those resumes. I have it is linking to another Excel spreadsheet. So I have that Excel spreadsheet, but I don't know where it's storing the resumes. So I need to figure that out because there's people there that have applied today. So I'm going to figure that out in a bit. But yeah, well, there was a comment I made on LinkedIn. Which one? I make a lot of comments on LinkedIn. I've been trying to be more active. So, if you need help with coding, I will. Absolutely. Once I finish where everything is, I will. Um, let me make a note of that. I'm also trying to save a list of people that have offered to help me stuff because I'm getting to the point where I'm probably going to need it because I want to get the style around right, and then you know what? There we go. I appreciate that, and I'm marking the name down. Uh, what does invite do? Oh, that's for a live thing. Okay. Mod. How do I? Okay. Can I? Okay, computer. Don't break it. There we go. Right. I am copying your name, and so when I'm ready for it. Oh, about ghost jobs? Yeah, that is. I hate. I don't know. Ask me about those. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, let me do the schedule. Let's see. Person, what help? Person, what help? That is exactly correct Grammarly. Right person, strawberry, help, website design and coding. What did you? Uh, Here, let me push back that ad. Coding styling, that was the word. Okay. Coding and styling website. Okay, there we go. Saved. So yeah, I may message you on Twitch. Okay, so why do people put up ghost stars? What do you think? It's not true. There are numbers to back it up. Okay, cool. So here's my thing. Every single ghost job thing that I've seen has spawned from one website, specifically one website that is designed to fix up your resume. I have literally not seen ghost jobs from anywhere else but that website. It every once in a while I'll see that website pop up again, and then articles will all be doing it. And it's always the same website, which is myperfectresume.com. It's My Perfect Resume. Yeah, it's called My Perfect Resume. So, and the other time it was I think it was the same one or something. So it always comes from the same one. And it was a poll of about 750 recruiters, which is a lot, but also I have not seen a ghost job in my time, and I don't know their methodology, and they always something seems off to me about this, because there is a thing called an evergreen rec, which people would, that one I could potentially see as a ghost job, quote unquote, but that has actually a specific use in recruiting. And I'm wondering also if they're considering evergreen as it, because that would be a different thing, but it's all from the same website. It's like you keep looking, it's the same place. It's all for people that are so okay, let me go back to what an evergreen rec is, because if they're counting an evergreen rec, I don't know if that really counts, because I could understand why people outside of recruiting would consider it. So let's say as a recruiter, you have a department that says, hey, Lee, I am getting approval for 20 software engineers. I'm not going to have the approval for the job officially, but what I'm going to need is they're going to need to be Java developers, and they're going to need AWS. And they're going to need about 5 years experience. So you say, I should have we're usually hiring for those. I should have those job recs in about a month. So a recruiter will put an evergreen rec. An evergreen rec is basically a requisition that has no job, but they don't do it to waste time. They do it so that those people that qualify are fast-tracked when those jobs come. And it's usually about a month before. So because a lot of hiring managers usually need the same type. I'm not a huge fan of it, because sometimes the requirements change, and then there's no point for it. But I do know other recruiters that have made many hires based on evergreen recs. So, Jobot and Engtail. Jobot and Engtail, I don't know what Engtail is actually, but Jobot is just a job posting site. I think it's just an aggregate job board, isn't it? Because I've seen the same job on Jobot as I've seen on LinkedIn. I'm looking up again. Like, hold on. So, Jobot is disrupting. Yeah, I think this is just a job board that takes jobs from other places. I would imagine. I haven't used Jobot, I'll be honest. So, if it all comes from Jobot, then sure. But like most of the other places I've had, I haven't. I've seen evergreen recs, which are a thing. I haven't seen any, fake jobs. I've seen jobs get canceled I've seen jobs with requirements that have changed. I've seen jobs that have lost their budget and have no longer needed them anymore. But I've not seen fake jobs. And even on Evergreen, like there weren't many. So I do know a recruiter who uses them to hire people. So it's not like people don't get hired from Evergreen Recs. So the recruiter will then reach out and say, "Hey, here's this other opportunity. Can you go to this one?" So I'm not a huge fan of it because I had a lot of very specific ones, so that Evergreen wouldn't be as useful. But like if you know you hire like 20 software engineers of the same type every month, then an Evergreen Rec can be useful. So okay, but what are you, Jobot? Because I've seen this a lot. Okay, you're people. I don't know what the heck Jobot really. I think it's just an aggregate like LinkedIn because I've seen them take stuff. That's my guess. I mean, I've never worked on a job, nor have I. If I posted a job to job it, I didn't even know about it. So let me say that I don't think I did. So, but I see those all the time. So, like, are they third party? In fact, let me dig into that. What are they? Oh, it's a staffing firm. Ah, that might make sense. Okay, so they're just a third party. Okay. You know what? I think I might know what they do. I think I might know exactly what may be going on. After the ad, I will explain. Maybe a miscommunication? I don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering if that counts because technically that wouldn't be a real job, quote unquote, with the company. And if Jobit is a staffing firm, that would make sense. Okay. I don't even know because, like, again, I want to do my perfect resume. Are they in? Where are they located? Hold on. Okay. That means stuff. All right. So, I have never seen Workday score. Maybe you can code it for that, but I've never seen it, and I don't know a recruiter who's personally used a Workday score. So, here's what I think may be happening. First off, as I said, most of the entirely everything from most jobs is by a singular company that has a 2.6 score on Google reviews that I think is somewhere in it's not in the United States. Uh it's I don't know where it is, but it doesn't seem to be in the United States. Um they have a thing in here, but yes, I think it's in Portugal. So yeah, I've used Workday, Taleo, and ADP. Um, they all function almost the same. Uh, Workday was way easier to send offers, though. I really didn't like that. Um, so What's the name and how did you conclusion that it is the company? You can. It says it. They all say it. Like, look, Ghost Jobs. Ghost Jobs. Like fake job listings are on the rise. Posted from 6 days ago. Uh, it's all from a survey from May by My Resume Builder. It says it in all the links. CNN. That's what it says. They all go back to the same one. You can see it in the articles. So, like, I actually read part of them. So, first off, Jobit is, if it's what I think it is, and since I'm not directly working there, I can't confirm. But I did work for a company like quote unquote Jobit, which is just a third party staffing firm. So Robert Half is sort of the same. And the way that works is, I'll tell you exactly how this worked when I was at Epitech. So at Epitech, Caterpillar, which is, I don't know if y'all know Caterpillar. It's they do construction stuff, like really big stuff. We actually got to tour their facility, and that was really fun. I had a big time. Their tires are bigger than me. There's a picture there somewhere. So, anyway, so Caterpillar would say, "Hey, we need an accountant." Let's say, I don't remember what they needed because it was a while ago, but let's say an accountant. So they would have a lot of vendors for contracts. It would be a contract position. And they would then get a bunch of us and the vendors, and we would ask questions. It was sort of like a big old group call, which I'm not a fan of doing because you never really get to ask a ton of great questions. And if you do, then your competition finds out. But it's the life of a third party. So then we would go into that call, ask the manager questions, and then write the job description based on what we believe they would like. So we would then post it and send those people in. And if they got hired, we got commission. That's just a normal contracting type of thing. That's kind of how contracting can work. Sometimes it's a specific vendor that has a contract. Sometimes it's out to a bunch of ones. But what could be happening is that one position would spawn 20 job descriptions because all of those third-party staffing firms want to be the one to place it. So that's not one job. That's not 20 jobs for an accountant. That's one job for an accountant. And technically, it's not with their company, even though they would be working under it, because the hiring manager of Caterpillar would need to be the one that does it. So the second part is, and that is what I believe Jobit is, based on what I've seen. So it's just the same. It's a third-party staffing firm. I've worked for them. Robert Half, Epitech. I'm assuming Jobot is the same. But if you're asking how I know my resume builder, is because it's every article says it. You have to look. If you go through the links, because I did, they all say my resume builder. Or my resume builder, my perfect resume builder, but like Ghost Jobs. So we can see. Let's see if y'all can actually see this. Right. Okay, all right, let's zoom out. Okay, well, anyway. this might not be the greatest, but let's do why it might be time to reassess using Ghost Jobs, right? Let's see if they actually link it. When recruiting talent in this series, yep, there it is. Right there. It says it right there before. First you ad. I don't care about your ad. Right here. Recruiting trends career resume service, my perfect resume. It's all the same company. And I believe I looked this up again a couple of months ago before May, and it was still either my perfect resume or my resume builder or something like that. So, and I don't know if that's there's anything about that company besides that they want you to probably pay for resumes. Yeah, this is a bigger problem than recruiting. This is a news thing. And also, I don't know where that survey was taken. Maybe it's there and I missed it, but like, were all of those 741 recruiters at the same company? Because yeah, there's probably not much integrity. Like that's why you can look at them. Like every time you see that article, it always goes back to the same thing. If I see another article that doesn't, or I'm shown one, I could very much change my mind. But it's all down to that same company that does it. It's the same thing, and I think they said before it was like 20% or 40% of managers did fake jobs. So it's I don't know why they do it because I don't know how fake jobs matter with resume, but maybe it gets people panicked to buy their services. But yeah, so it's all the same, and I don't I can't think of a reason why a company would want to have a fake job because job postings cost money. And then the argument is, well, it shows you're growing. But like companies are doing layoffs to show they're shrinking. I feel like that would be the opposite of what the shareholders would want. Not that I agree with that, but like that doesn't make sense to me because like showing a company is growing, then doing all the layoffs is what is, I don't know, making them better or whatever. That's a level of stock stuff that is beyond me. Um, and maybe a manager would do it to placate their team is the only one I can think of, but even then, that'd be rare. Check Forbes. Okay. I mean, if there's another thing, I will eat my words. So, Forbes, fake jobs. Let's see. How do I, is the one, which one? Ghost Jobs, the one in August. Why is this loading so slow on my computer? Oh my gosh. Do I need to switch to like Firefox or something? Oh man, I am lagging out. All right. Recent survey, yeah, it's still Forbes is doing it by my perfect resume. It's still my perfect resume. Unless you link me a different article, but it all links back to that same thing. May 2024. That is when that article came out. Is May. Forbes uh fake jobs May 2024. Can you link it? My computer is not doing well real quick. Am I like recording by mistake? No. All right. Yeah, link it to me cuz like I would be happy to eat my words. All right. Okay. Oh, link work. I'm not upset. I'm just animated. So, oh my god, this is lagging. It's play games and stuff, but it's lagging so much. All right. Uh, let's see. Well, it looks like it's done by Clarify Capital. So it looks like there is another, but this is really lagging my computer and I have no idea why. Oh man. I might have to look this up on my phone. I think I might. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my computer is like bricking based on this. Okay, let me look at this on my phone. Okay. How to spot ghost jobs. Forbes. Yeah, it's breaking it. Okay. So, let's see. I think this is the same one for me. Loads so fine on my cell phone. All right. So this study was done by Clarify Capital. Um, let's see. 68% of managers had job postings active for more than 30 days. That's not shocking. One in 10 had a job open for over 6 months. Okay. One in five managers don't plan to fill open positions. Does don't plan mean they don't want to or they don't think it's going to get solved? Yeah, clarify is August, September 2022. Some career well, that doesn't. Well, hold on. This doesn't actually state that they are ghost jobs. They just state that they're making a theory. Because having jobs open for over 6 months doesn't mean it's a ghost job. I mean, sometimes managers want to make a hire, but they don't put in the work for it. That is something, but they still kind of want to make a hire. That is this what people are saying? Because like I've worked a lot of jobs that were over 6 months and I filled them. That was like my part of my job was I would get the hard to fill requisitions. Uh, yeah, the guy who made it, Joe Mercurio, a project manager at Clarify Capital, believes in it, but they didn't actually state that they were from the managers. They just said how long they were open. That's different. Clarify Capital helps business owners secure fast business financing to fund their ambitions. And they do small business loans. Because don't plan to fill it is different than don't want to fill it. That is very different. Where did my hair tie go? I don't know where my hair tie is. There it is. Like my specialty was filling those roles, and those managers did want to fill it. Like one or two were like, you know what, we'll close it out, but those weren't really ghost jobs. They just weren't. Some of them, that was a very minority of them, just weren't fine because it still requires work. So I'm looking through this article, Clarify Capital, right? That's the one, because that's where this was done. Because this doesn't seem. Yeah, the survey was from August 31st to September 1st. Oh, okay, so a day. Yeah, it looks like it's all from this. This is the only other one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, cause I've worked those roles. Like that was literally I told my manager, like, give me the hard to fill ones, I'll do it. And those were the ones that I did. And every once in a while you get a manager who goes, I guess we really don't need it and it's not worth it. But that's such a minority. That's not 80%. Because like if a role is over 6 months, that doesn't mean it's a ghost job. Yeah, there also might have been different stuff at play because that was one day from August 31st to September 1st in 2022. So I don't like I'm not going to make the claim that, no company has ever put up a fake job, but I'm like 95% of them haven't, There's always going to be a company that does some weird stuff. That's just the nature of it. So, unless I'm missing something. Realize that. I mean, it's tough to like dig through all of this because you see a fact and then you're like, I need to know. So, I thought it was the beginning of it. Unless I misread, I am dyslexic. I think it was the 31st. Yeah. And then also, we don't plan on filling it. Doesn't mean it's not, they don't want to fill it. It just means we're probably not going to fill it until the new year because not a lot of people are going to apply. Yeah, it is just 2 days. And that was from the Clarify Capital. So, I don't. Everybody wants to like whip job seekers up into a frenzy, which sucks because there's plenty to be worried about. Like, there are also a lot of legitimate things job seekers should be worried about in the job seeking process, but like, not that. Now I want to know. Yeah, I also want to know the methodology. Like, was it a single company? Was it multiple companies? Did I say where they did it from? I might have to double check because, like, that matters. Because it was about 1,000 people, which is okay. Yeah, 2 days, 145. And I want to know their questions because if they say don't plan on filling, that is remarkably different than don't want to fill or it is a fake job. So, and I would be happy to eat my words, but everything I've seen, I don't believe in it so far. Like, yeah, there's probably some company that is screwing around and doing that, but like the vast majority, which is really what you have to worry about is the vast majority, because there's too many companies. I may post that on YouTube. I don't know, because like I've never seen anybody say it's this, but they never really dug into it. It said, yeah, it was the 31st. Yeah, I think. I'll have to check that. So, with my little experience reaching out to companies with ATS services, because, oh God, the thing I want to know, jobs, I think, at PPG, I think it cost, I don't remember the exact amount. I think it was around like 3 or 4K a month for a job posting. That might be wrong. It was a while ago. It's more like that, and I mean just in financing alone, not even the time. So like having an open rec is expensive. Was it 3K? It might have been a little lower. It was a lot. I think it was low 4 digits at least. It's been a while since I saw that number. So open job positionings cost money. Like monster.com is cheap. Monster.com job prices. What is this? I looked this up. Employer pricing. Oh man, Chrome is just breaking my thing. Yeah, so like, I want to say this. Monster is relatively cheap. Yeah, it is. It is pricey. Like Monster is relatively cheap on the stuff. Oh, Indeed is very expensive. Like this is promote jobs, monthly credits. Yeah, this is about $299 a month, and Monster is relatively cheap. Oh yeah, for promoting and stuff, that costs money. That's like an extra 200 or 300. It's a while. I don't want to mark that as a real number because it's been a while um, since I did those exact numbers. Pricing on Indeed alone. Also, I am upset about, but Indeed's only 150. They charge like $40 a day. That doesn't seem right. I swear they charge me like $40 a day or something. So yeah, like 40 a day, and that can't be right. Sponsor a job. Oh, this is okay. I see how this is. This is the minimum. Okay, yeah, no, there's much more. And you're charged when people click on your job, to be clear. Like, it's not just your charge for putting it up, it's for every amount they click on it, it costs money. And it takes it from. So, like, let's say you put in $400. Every time someone clicks on the ad, it takes $1 away from that. And when it runs out, you have to autofill. So, jobs are expensive to leave unfilled. And that's not even counting, like, the fees and everything. Like, the hidden cost. That's why, like, having done budgeting for some of this stuff before, even like a little bit, like a ton of budgeting, like it's pricey. Like there'd have to be a real reason to have fake jobs, and growth is not what I believe because companies are laying people off left and right to look good. So yeah, you leave it open for 2 months. That's like $800, but also it's volume because you don't just have one fake job; you'd have a bunch. So, and then that's the cost of the recruiters, the time of the manager. It's a lot. Ever wonder how scammers get through? Well, there's a will, there's a way. So I need to find out how to view where my things went on my Squarespace. Okay, so there were people that signed in for this, and I have no idea where the heck they went. Because it's in the web. Is it on my Gmail? Gmail? I hope it's not sent directly to my Gmail. It's true if you have fake jobs for a company, you might have to. Yeah, that's like, it's gonna cost money. Why is this? Okay, this is not what I wanted. Where is that? Where are the resumes that were sent to me? I feel like I need to get an actual ATS for this. You know what? An actual ATS for this would probably be a very good idea. That is something I should do in the future. But yeah, the bill is gonna rack up. That's why, like, and they can fight you on those. Like, sometimes when we had a budget, we were excited because a lot of those times they crack down on recruiting. Like, they're like, you have a budget of $5 and 3 pineapples. You got to fill a lead software development position in 2021 early. So, fighting for that budget to only have it wasted would be insane to me. Okay, where would they be? It is August 27th. It's 45 degrees. Okay, hold on. Where is my Squarespace documents stored for no, I don't want to. Where are the PDF files? Files you upload to allow visitors to download them. However, that's not. I want to. Back to Workday. This is Workday scoring division. This is an app that goes into Workday. That doesn't mean a lot of company customers have it. Like, this is just, I think you can buy this, right? Like, I'm not saying these things don't exist. They're just not widespread. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used it, nor is anybody I know that. I mean, they do, but like, what is a ton, right? Like, Workday is one of the most dominant ATS human resource management integration systems out there. So a ton, like 100, is a lot, but not compared to the vast amount they have. And that's by hired score. Okay, let me look at the video. Okay, this is not. Let me turn off the music for a second. I actually want to listen to this. I want to see what this does. Okay, hold on. All right, so this is on Workday, and this is from Hired Score. Okay.
Talent acquisition is evolving at an unprecedented pace, leaving TA teams to navigate unexpected challenges.
I hope y'all can hear this.
Of data and technology, the breakdown of silos between talent types, and competing priorities. Businesses need recruiters to be agile talent advisors, able to manage increased demand, volumes, and
I have heard every single buzzword in the first 20 minutes of this, 20 seconds of this commercial. There's so many. Actually, it looks like there's only 3, 4, 5, 6 companies that this is there for. And the biggest one is Southwest. And maybe Pruitt. I don't know Pruitt. Okay, show me how it works, please.
for teams trying to balance it all, it often feels like trying to control traffic.
Can y'all hear this, by the way? I think you can hear it, but I'm not sure.
Busiest airport in the world. orchestration is your talent air traffic controller. Using AI, automation, and deep integrations,
Just show me what you do. Please stop with the
HiredScore
buzzwords.
delivers proactive, action-driving recommendations to the right stakeholder at the right time, meeting your talent goals with the utmost safety, transparency, and real-time awareness. No more siloed data and reactive processes. You'll receive proactive nudges based on your processes, data, and current situation, no matter where your data sits or who knows how to use which systems.
I've never seen a person talk like that, even when referring to DEI. Could be adjusted for better diversity potential. Want to explore the changes. What changes?
Instead of slow and painful
Um,
change management, your team will stay in the
why who would reject? Is the manager rejecting them directly? Is the I don't. Okay.
with explainable alerts at the moments that matter. And no need to manually keep track of time frames and competing priorities. HiredScore aligns your priorities and goals to the situation on the ground. Talent intelligence drove the last wave of technology innovation. Talent orchestration will drive the next. Join 40% of the Fortune 100 that are transforming talent.
Okay, so 40% is really 40%? Looks like they only have 6 companies. Where did they get that from?
Globally. Visit hiredscore.com to learn more.
Okay, that told me absolutely nothing about how this works. Okay. This is just like so far a normal ATS. Like this actually, you know what? This right here, without the score and everything, this is very close to what an ATS, most ATSs look like. Not usually this, but that could be company specific. This part is sometimes correct. The distance. Like this actually is very close to what an ATS, most ATS. Usually this is going to be different information, but so. But yeah, I have no idea how they do it. Knockout questions are a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, absolutely, that is a thing. Typically, you still need to double check to make sure it wasn't done incorrectly, but knockout questions are a thing. This is pretty accurate to what most ATS is. I'm trying to think of what it. Usually, it would be some other stuff like customizable, like so. Can you easily identify? They're usually pretty obvious. Like, there's not a lot of questions that would instantly like they don't usually try to trick you, let me say. Um, quite frankly, they're usually like, do you have 5 years experience in software engineering? If you say no, then that's a knockout question for that. Have you ever worked with AWS? Yes, no. They're pretty you know, self-explanatory, I think. There are some exceptions where they come at the very end of the application, which I think is a mistake. So, yeah, this is okay. So these are what they work with. HireVue. Did I ever work with HireVue? No, I haven't. They work with Workday, Paradox. Oh, I hate Paradox. Oh, I hate Paradox. Anyway, that has been so many problems. All right. Okay. So I mean, I've worked with Workday, worked with Taleo. Paradox is you would know immediately. It's basically an AI schedule. It's not AI. Sorry, it's giving it. It's a chatbot for scheduling interviews. And a lot of times people get stuck on loop in the either it wasn't set up correctly or that's just how its UI is. It's terrible to use on the recruiting end. Maybe it was set up wrong or whatever. My training wasn't great, but like I think my training was solid. Basically, it's for Olivia. If you've ever seen somebody named Olivia trying to schedule an interview, it's Paradox, unless they change the name. But it's just a chat bot that's supposed to auto schedule interviews, and so many problems kept happening. Unlike most companies I've used it at too. So Bear is knocked out. So that's what Paradox is. Like, I swear you know what it would be if you ever used it. Can I even find something? Paradox chatbots. It's is it Olivia? Yeah, it's Olivia. Bear. We will get the watermelon for you. You're not no. We will get the watermelon for you. It's this Olivia. They say AI. I don't think it's AI. I think it's just a chatbot. I feel so bad for this model because so many people will be frustrated at her. But yeah, if you see it like this, you see that face, it's a Paradox, which is a scheduling software so that you use that I've had issues with on a lot of ends. So it's used in a lot of places. Excuse me. So you will see her, but more likely you will see this picture or something similar, and it is it's just a chatbot that is designed to help people get into stuff, but it breaks. Do you care about emails? No, I don't. I don't. All I care about is the qualifications, and I mean that. Like, recruiters want to hire people. Our job is based on filling roles. I don't care about anything as long as the manager likes you, you have the qualifications, and okay, you can scratch there, that's fine. Qualifications, and you have a pulse. So I don't think that matters. I mean, I wouldn't do anything that has like curse words, like, but in your email that may matter to some managers, but it doesn't matter. I don't think that matters as long as they're able to email you. It's fine. A more common one will probably be better, but I don't think it's a huge deal. So as long as you have that typed out, don't just have a hyperlink, because if that hyperlink breaks, they have no way of contacting you. So uploaded forms to Squarespace. How to access forms? Add a form, editing, add a field. Yeah, file upload. Okay, where I did this, where are they? Okay. Attendance writing fee. Okay, I understand. Can I just okay, easy. Here are the upload settings. Allow Where do these files go? There we go. They come directly to your email with the rest of the formation on the back end of your site under contacts. Okay, so Squarespace. Have you never heard of someone getting rejected? I have not heard of that, but I imagine that could happen. I mean, if you have an offensive email, I very much imagine some managers would not like that. So, but funny looking, no, I haven't. I mean, I imagine there are some people that may do it, but I don't think it's a lot. I mean, most of the time they don't even realize what your email is. Like, I cannot impress upon you how much of a blur resumes are. You could show me the same resume 10 minutes later, and you may not even notice because of how many you go through. Like, you get into almost a fugue state when you start getting into it and start doing that. Like, I don't check the email unless I need to contact them. So, like, as long as your email isn't inappropriate, then I think you're okay. Why do you always move? People just think I show dirty floor. Okay, so this is contacts. Why is it in contacts? Okay, I don't want their email. I want the form to which they submitted, not their email. I don't need their email. I need the form. Um, Click on that form and click the name of the form under form submitted. Okay, I'm clicking their name. Okay, this is just their email. Form submitted 1. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Okay, can I hold on? Can ATS tell duplicated? Not some of them may, but typically not the ones I had. If it's a duplicate submission, typically it'll go right next to each other because they usually do it one after another. Um, what ATSs can tell though is okay. So sorry, there's a couple of things here. You can link to profiles in an ATS. That is something I have done. So if somebody applies to one job and applies to another job, and they use different emails, then you can actually link them. Bear. Can you come back? He walked out of the camera range, and like I don't want to. Otherwise, people just see a dirty floor. It's not really that dirty, but they just see a floor with like stuff on it, and I'm like, it's supposed to be for Bear. Bear, come here, sir. You are supposed to stay in that area. That is your spot. The people love you. Oh, you've got so much gray on your muzzle, buddy. Well, I'm gonna turn white. You're so gray. Oh, you're mountain man, huh? You're a good boy. You know that? Ah, yeah, you have to link them manually. But what it can do is you can actually see all of the jobs they have applied for, linked to usually an email. So if you apply to 5 jobs at the same company, I click on your name and it shows me the jobs you've applied for. One person applied to, I think, like 18 jobs at our company, and we finally were able to get him a position on like the 16th. So, but yeah, you have to directly link them manually, typically. There may be some newer technology that I didn't have, but it's usually manual. So, unless you use the same email and then it's your same profile. So, sir, where are you going? Huh? Look at the tail wag. Who's the tail waggy waggy? Yeah. Better sit. You're fine. Do you want a toy? Do you want me to get you a toy? Here. You have so many toys. Here. Have this one. You like the couple toy? Yeah. Oh, do you want out? Okay. You may have to go out. Okay. You need to go out. I'm not going out. I want to let you know that. I'm staying in here. So are you staying out? Are you coming back in? Okay. You done? You need to make up your mind. In or out? Okay. Is that your choice? I love you. In or out? Okay, so we're going back in? You are the most indecisive dog I have ever met in my life, Bear. Any investment related jobs? Like nothing. Now, right now, the recruiters who are succeeding are those who are phenomenal at business development. And I am okay at business development, and I have to get better at it. So, no. Bear, come on, stay in the spot. Thank you. So, no, I unfortunately don't have any. I'm still trying to get a couple of people in the accountant's positions, and it's so far been nothing. That'll probably change maybe next month, but if not, then it's part of the year. Where are you going? No. Okay, so give me a second. I am still going to be here, but I want to check something on my Squarespace, and I don't want to dox somebody. So if I click this, is this going to go directly to an email? Yes, that is not what I wanted. Okay. All right. Never mind. Okay, I'm in the contacts. How do I get? I don't even want the contacts. Okay. On the back end, click on the name, and you'll see a file uploaded there. I don't see a file. Oh, is it form details? Okay. Where the heck? Oh my gosh, that's really confusing. Dog smart ain't dumb. It's true. Apparently, if you make a square out of painter's tape and put it on the floor, dogs are not able to get out of that square. Isn't that for cats or something? I don't know if Bear would even realize there is a square. A dog. Well, I might be wrong. I ain't no dog psychologist. So, man, is the form submissions really that hard to get to? Option 2, use the third party. From analytical marketing. Count with them. Okay, add a piece of code to your header. Okay, I guess I can just do this. So I just click this and it links up. Okay, but I don't want to download it. All right, later, Strawberry. ADP. Okay. TikTok. Okay, let me look at this. We're now a React channel, everybody. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Nope. 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 I mean, is he? I guess. Huh? Or is this jug just tired? I guess that does work. Will he not? I wonder if they're off camera, but no, it looks like that works. All I see is a well-trained dog, right? Yeah. See a Strawberry. If I didn't say that, I mean, it might just be a very well-trained dog. I don't know. All right. Okay. So you said there is. What did you link? Tolerance? Tolerance. So I did do ADP as well. I was at Magellant before they switched to Workday. What am I looking for here, Zomni? Is this a candidate score? Because it did not have a candidate score when I worked on it. I think dogs are as smart as a human. I think like probably a toddler is more accurate than a 6 to 8 year old. Also does vary. Bear is very smart. We've had some other dogs that were just bricks. So okay. Give me a second. I just don't want to dox anybody, so if this is gonna work. I guess I could just find it by email. Is this gonna work? Open? Open? No? Can I do the folder? Okay, can I see the flying computer? No. Do. Can you God, am I gonna here? Is this gonna break? I can't even click anything. No, it was supposed to be like 2 seconds. I can't see anything. Why? Okay, and everything's frozen. Cool. Hey, is that opening? I cannot get undone with this chat. Give me a breaking this. Control Alt Delete. I cannot see anything. Okay. It's gotta be Chrome, right? Y'all are computer people. Why is Chrome so bad at memory? Like, why is it you don't have this problem of Chrome just annihilating your RAM or whatever it is? So, I cannot see anything if anybody is texting. Yeah, I think it does too. Okay. Oh gosh. What is. Yeah, Chrome is sucking up all of it. Okay, and Microsoft Word for some reason. Which shouldn't even be. Okay, can we end task, please? Okay, end task. End task. Google Chrome. Okay. Let's end this. End that. Jeez Louise, man. Okay, give me a second. I think music may cut off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I have to re-put everything up. Apparently, Chrome had 40 tabs open despite only having 4 tabs open. So I don't know what the heck it was doing. Let me get the sound back. And then I can actually see chat again. Jeez, did that like knock me out of the stream too? No. Okay, come on. We're going back. No, no. Let me go back. Nope. Dashboard. Okay. Okay, we're back. Oh my gosh, that was forever. Uh, yeah, Chrome just breaks everything. All right. That was okay. So you wanted to do ADP products and services, and then you wanted me to click on the self-guided demo. Oh, do I have to do all of this? Can I just? I don't want to. I'm gonna ADP to spam me now. Is there like a video or something of this? Or do I have to actually go through with this whole thing? Hello, person. And I don't want to do that. All right, let's do. Okay, let me go back to this because it broke everything. Jeez, man, everything broke. Bullet point. There we go. Okay, we're back. Let me try to find out how to get. Let's do resume reviews. Because I do have one more resume review. 2 more people put stuff in. So. Alright. Let's see. Let's go to this. Nope. Quick roasts. Like I was doing an hour-long recording and nothing broke it even nearly as much as Chrome. Okay. There we go. That, I think, worked for one of them. And then let's do this other person. Let me make sure this is going to work. Okay. What's happening outside my window? I have no idea. Okay. Let's look at these resumes. Nope, they put their whole name. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. Okay, do these break though is the question? Sorry, like I try to switch it all to Squarespace and I like it a little bit better, but I'm not sure if it's doing what I need it to now. So I may have to do this later. I wanted to do 2 more because I got more people to put it in, but I don't know if this is working. All right. Yeah, because this is a better formatted resume and it just broke on mine. I really think PDF is the way to go. Can I turn this into a PDF, actually? This is such a hassle to do all this. Okay. I'll figure this one out later. So, I don't want to spend the whole time just trying to get a dang resume to work. Well, I guess this is pretty accurate to what it could be, because if this has happened in recruiting, I don't know if I'd, spend a lot of time with it, but let's see if I can't get this to work better. Okay, resume review form, upload resume. Can we do this? It is not here. Can we do this over here? No. So if I do quick, okay, submit the resume. Can I open this? Or is it just going to download? It's just going to download. Can I remove link? No, what is this going to be? Okay, so if I do this here, and then I can do quick. Let's try this one. I know this is incredibly exciting content and I've lost everybody's attention. But you know what? I'm going to do a 3-minute ad so I can go to the restroom so that we won't have any more ads for the rest of the stream. So I will be right back. Hopefully I will have this resolved by then. Sure. Sorry, Bear. Come on, Bear. Bear. Good boy. Boy, yeah. Okay, so is there a way to do this quickly without breaking everything? I can go there, I can download there, and then I can do convert Word to PDF. Let's do that real quick. So yes, it is me. That is password. I got 2 resume reviews for the new site. I want to make sure I do it right. So let's do this one. Okay. PDF is ready. Download it. Maybe I should only do this in PDF format. That might be easier. And then I can do resume reviews, quick, file upload, Rex. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I know this is incredibly just I love how he's under the bed. He just plooped. Okay, so this one worked. That's fine. Can I get this one to work? Then I'll do another one. Work on PDFs directly in browser? No. Let's do another one. Convert. Oh, I can't. Fine. Adobe. Alright, PDF. Word to PDF. Okay. Okay, that is not an important message. Okay, tomorrow this is what I'm going to figure out so that I don't have to deal with this and I can just... I don't have to just do this every darn time. Cool. Well, they... can I edit this? Crop. Okay, well this person put their whole first name on here. So let's edit this. Yeah, this is too slow. Is there a way for me to only accept... I wonder if there's a way for me to only accept... Yeah. On my thing. Because this is a hassle. I guess this is fine. I can just crop this. Delete that. No, delete it. I just convert, compress, cancel. Okay, I don't know if I can actually do it on this one. Redirect, watermark, annotate. Oh, no. I want to do the opposite of that. Okay, go back. Go back. Oh, no! No! Oh, no. Everything broke. Everything broke. Can I switch back? Can I go back? Can I undo? Cool. Okay, let's try this again so that I can actually view this legal assistant. Oh no, this isn't that's their fake name is this. Okay. Oh my god, their email is hilarious. I wish I could say it, but I can't. Okay, cool. So there we go. Convert to PDF. Just let me do the thing, please. Let me convert to PDF. Okay. There we go. Is that so hard, computer? Apparently, yes. I now have 40 files in my darn uploads. Okay, there we go. Anonymous legal assistant. Upload. Finally. All right. Let's look at this. I'm back. Did you guys know EDP? I had to look. I had to do a self-guided demo and I had to put my whole email and stuff in. Like, I'll try it, but right. No, you need to enter your business address. Hold on. Oh, access a self-guided demo. Okay, let's put it in. Okay. Mine works as a business address. All right. Well, I already put mine in, so I'm just gonna get spammed with ADP now. Let me fix this so that y'all can actually see this. Well, this might be a problem. Uh, hmm. How do I do all of this without breaking everything? Because, okay, can we just do maybe the demo itself? Compliance, let's go with compliance. There we go. This is visible. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't do this live on stream. I'll be perfectly honest. This immediately makes me not want to do this. I am too small of a business to screw around with something like this. So I'm sure this doesn't have any legal standing, but I'll want to mess around with that. So, yeah, that is something I may want to do in my off time or whatever. But just so I could, do that. But I don't want to just share their whole demo and then have ADP legal on me. So, yeah, like when I get big enough to afford a lawyer, I can do those things. So, all right. So we're gonna go with. Let's see. All of this should be bolded. This should be bolded. So this is submitted on there. This is the fake name. That's good. Average jobs, average number of interviews. So we can do applied and then jobs. And then these are what they're going to be looking for. And then I don't need that. Okay, cool. So we are going to do a paralegal, admin assistant, and legal assistant. And then a gameplay engineer. Oh, this person sent in the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, if it is on YouTube, that'd be good. So. Alright, so let me go to LinkedIn to get this up. Oh, no, wrong one. Jobs. There we go. No, go. Computer. Computer, please. I always have computer problems. Okay, can I go into this? Add it? Okay, whatever. We're gonna do this on here. I'm just gonna switch this. Writing page, writing page. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna do legal assistant, paralegal. I'm doing a resume review. I just had to fight formatting issues for the last 20 darn minutes. All right, there we go. So we are going to look for paralegal stuff. It's been a bit since I did this. Paralegal or administrative assistant. Okay, so those would probably be different. Or legal assistant. And they are in... Actually, don't know. That's fine. Okay. So we are looking for a bunch of stuff. Wait, is this gonna show? Okay, cool. All right, so legal assistant, past legal assistant stuff is gonna be obvious, but legal assistant, past experience, or law in general, MS Office, CMS, client management software. Okay. Minimum of 3 years in family law. Ooh, that one's tough. Law procedures, exceptional organization, MS Office. Okay. Multiple tasks and deadlines in fast-paced environments. We are going to go specifically here. So Excel, Word, PowerPoint, law experience in the specific legal field. Okay. Attorney, paralegal, attorney, and I think those qualifications are vastly different. Yeah, we're gonna need team player. Showcasing working as a team, showcasing working as a team. Multiple languages, not needed, but bonus. All right, so legal assistant. Let's see, opening claims, reliable. Don't hire manager. Don't put reliable, please. You're not gonna find reliable on the resume. I mean, maybe with work experience, but that's not always up to the candidate. So, proficient in typing. Okay, organized, detail-oriented, multitask, independent. Yep, there it is. Adobe. Oh, I forgot Adobe. That was the one I needed, was Adobe. Adobe. Multitask and deadlines in a fast-paced environment. Team player, work independently. Team and independently. I think it's very hard to track somebody as independently working from as a resume, but whatever. Strong interpersonal communication, professional phone etiquette. I'm gonna say general customer service / client etiquette. Attention to detail, right? Attention to detail. Deadlines, special assignment, and attention to detail. And again, Microsoft Office. All right, that's all I need. So these are what we're looking for. Most of them are kind of basic. Let me get the resume up. Okay. Can I? Nope. Let's make this visible. Gonna need this. Absolutely. And this. Absolutely. All right. So we're going to get the writing page over here. We have the paralegal. We have this over here, and we are ready to begin. This is a resume review of Marshall Kane, which is a fake name. That is what they put as their fake name. So I'm assuming Marshall Kane is a fake name for here, and is probably a reference I am not catching. This is for a paralegal position. Which, before we're going to go back to the resume, as a paralegal and as recruiting for this position, at least in the US, what I would be looking for based on the other job descriptions I did my research of is going to be past legal assistant experience or admin assistant, specifically law in a field. That's fine. And then we're going to have Microsoft Office suits, Excel, Word, PowerPoint, and Adobe. We're also going to be with any CMS, which is a client management software. And then the rest of these are how you handle multiple tasks simultaneously, how you handle deadlines in a fast-paced environment, your attention to detail, showcasing that you've worked on as a team and independently. If you have multiple languages, this is a bonus. It is not required, but it is a bonus. And general customer service, client etiquette. So those are what I'm going to be looking for. If it's not those, it's probably not that important. So Marshall Kane sounds like a sleazy. Sure, where Marshall Kane is for. I feel like this is a law reference I'm not getting. So in the comments below, people could tell me what Marshall Kane is. So I am assuming it is a reference I am not getting. So, barring what we're doing here, this is what we're gonna go. So first off, this format I don't like immediately, but let's see if I can still find this stuff. Creative and strategic paralegal professional leveraging 6 years experience along with a diverse skill set, excels in legal support, organizational, and a proud Air Force veteran with a keen eye for detail. Okay. Demands a career with motherhood. Okay, so I don't like any of that. I'm sorry. It's really good that you put veteran on here because there's a lot of people that will give you a bonus, but this doesn't really help anything because this isn't this is not what I would be looking for. None of this stuff is what I'd be looking for except for the 6 years experience as a paralegal, which I'm not sure if that's the case. These skills are too broad, and I don't like this either. So we're going to have to reformat this resume. So before we even get to that, I want a resume in this format. There's a reason I have it. I think it's good. I want your first name and last name here. Then I want your phone number, email, then either your LinkedIn or portfolio. As you were a paralegal, you might actually be able to skip this little teeny section right here. So that's fine. The portfolio LinkedIn, I don't know if that's really as needed, truthfully. Then for your citizenship status, if you're in the United States, it is very beneficial to put that, and the city and state. Then I want to put your degree, and I want your paralegal degree up front, and then your bachelor's, or your bachelor's and then your paralegal if you have it. And then I want your work history to look like this. So this is going to be bolded, then title of the company, company state, month of the year, and then I'll tell you how to write these. This should be 14 font for this and bolded, 12 for the rest of the contact information, and every single else thing on your resume is 10.5 Arial. So now to go back to your resume. Okay, so this is crazy good, and I love that you did this. This is not paralegal experience, and I don't know if they're going to count it. So unless you... Also, I'm not sure why there's a gap here. That might have been because you didn't want to be known who you are. So, as a small business owner, I will say this, and this is no knock to your business. A giant red flag for a lot of hiring managers is having your own business. So I would change this from self-employed and whatever to just, I'm going to say probably administrative assistant. You don't want to say paralegal because that's not correct. But you would do like admin assistant duties, and then hopefully your company title is not something that shows that you are self-employed. Um, and then write your duties differently, because establish and launch a mobile food business from scratch. Strong entrepreneurial skills are not what they're looking for. Manage day-to-day operations of the business, ensuring smooth service and customer service. Okay, I need to know how you did that. Like, to be clear, this is awesome and super impressive, but I don't know if this is going to look good to a hiring manager. Develop and execute a marketing and enhance brand visibility utilizing social media strategies effectively. I have never let it stop me, but I do know that I have had to go back and forth with managers about people that were self-employed, and it is always a struggle to actually get them an interview. So being self-employed, having your own business is a red flag for a lot, not all, but a lot of hiring managers. Not for me personally, but there were a lot of times I would go back and forth with a manager and I couldn't convince them to go to an interview because of that. So, uh, no one's a monolith, but it's pretty tough. So recruiter, trained, supervised staff. Again, that's not what they're looking for. Manage over 80 clients. This is super impressive, and I love that you did this. And we're gonna have to struggle of okay. So collaborated with multiple legal offices, mental health, civilian, Jewish controversy care, selected budget for supplies. So here's part of my problem, and this reads like you're a 6-year legal paralegal person. I don't see that here. I'm assuming that may have been in the military and you may have redone it, but I'm going to need a different format for this completely. So here's how I would like to. And yeah, Zomni is right. Like, it's not the problem with recruiting is that there is no one size fits all. There is a one size fits most. And that is what I'm trying to teach people. There, having your own business is not a red flag to every hiring manager. That would be a lie. But it is a red flag to a majority. So I want to make sure that we can get you in, because it's not one size fits all, it's one size fits most. And the one size fits most approach is to probably change the title of that. So here is how I want you to redo your resume. And yeah, Zomni is right. It's basically like a date. Is it somebody may like your hair uncombed, but most probably will like it combed and presentable. So here is a resume that is a barista, but this is how I want you to write it, because I do not like how your bullet points are written. So, operated our point of sale cash register to collect money from customers and perform basic math to give them the proper change, keeping them engaged with customer service while they prepare their food and beverages. That is your summary sentence. I want you on your resume, your very first sentence, to be a summary sentence under each job. This is going to be a bare bones, basically what you did overall. Then I want everything to be a keyword bullet, and remember the keywords that we're going to be using are going to be here, hopefully spelled correctly. Not for me though, but yeah. So these are the keywords that you're going to be looking for. I want these in the bullets. I want bullet points about these and almost nothing else. So yeah, then I want them here, here, and here, and this is how you write them. So handle the large lunch rush by providing customer service and multitasking while making their food that resulted in multiple 5-star reviews on our Google page mentioning me by name. That is a good brag. You don't even need numbers. Here, gave customers correct change by adding and subtracting cash. For you, that would be different. You would instead say, used Microsoft Office suits such as Excel, Word, PowerPoint, and Adobe to create documents and send them around the office. That's a solid bullet point. I want stuff like that. It's very basic. You don't need to. Standing out is for the interview. So yeah, that's what I want. Honestly, this may be a case of I'd probably like to do a one-on-one with you, truthfully, in a one-on-one, because there's a lot that could be done, because I think your experience is very solid. There's like a lot here that's good, but I don't think you're showcasing it at all. Like at all. Yeah, like, because what does a 20% increase in efficiency and productivity mean? Right? Like this resume was written and the bullet points don't make sense. And I'm not saying that to be mean, because I can tell you've had probably greater experience than I ever had in a lot of different situations, but we need the bullet points written differently. And Chad has just told me I need to zoom out to showcase the resume a little bit more. So yeah, it's like conducted witness interviews to ensure accuracy and thorough documentation. Okay, so like this could be good, and this is example is conducted interviews while ensuring grammatical accuracy through documentation. And that could be it. That's actually the thing. You don't even need to do contributing to successful case outcomes. Like conducted witness interviews while ensuring grammatical accuracy for our case or something like that. But like, I want to know that you had grammatical accuracy. I want to know that you know, how you had that kind of thing. So yeah, that is what I am looking for. Also, I know my chat is going crazy and asking to probably disable it, and probably should. This was the first time. So hopefully the chat wasn't too distracting, and I'll probably disable that in other reviews. But if you need more help, come back. I'm glad to help you out with the resume. I'm glad to do a one-on-one because I can tell digging deeper that you have phenomenal experience, but I do not believe you're showcasing it at all. So, and I really want you to succeed, and for you to tell me Marshall Kane because I don't get the reference. So, I'm wishing you the best of luck. Come back, and I'd love to help you out more. Yeah, I was thinking about keeping the chat on screen to make it more like that. And now I'm like, probably not. Probably not. Probably should keep it off when I'm doing those quick reviews. But that is why you live and learn, and then you get loves. Not sponsored by loves. Yeah, give me your hinge. I'm not 100% on it. Like, I'm waffling on what I should do or not in this. So I would actually like some critique. I know Bear's camera is off. I needed to fix the actual formatting of that. I just couldn't do it in time. So legal assistance, Marshall. Okay. I like the nice but it's too cluttered. Yeah, I'm worried about that too. So, but it's only taking up 50% of the screen. It's fairly sure. Uh, yeah, I think maybe I should remove the little box with chat. Should I even keep chat? Because I've seen a lot of streamers go back and forth on which they have chat or not, and I don't know. Or should I have chat in the top and then maybe have bear in a little pop out at the bottom? I don't know. I did think it was too cluttered, so I am with you on what it should be. So. Because I'm also like, eh. And then should I be on the left or should I be on the right? Because I don't know. Also, but the chat bug being mislike will trigger. Yeah, I tried to fix it before the stream. Some of those things are really difficult to actually do live, more than you'd think. Chat on screen, I think I can fix right now, maybe. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the chat should be in the top left. Yeah, I am thinking like maybe the entire right is for the resume. There is empty space. Like I think that might be the play is chat and bear should be next to each other. You could reduce the size of that cam and your cam. I can try. There's some weird formatting with this. Like if I go too low, it's gonna look weird. That's just some of the problems I have with it. So I also kind of want my face to be bigger because I've seen a lot of others, but I do agree. I'm thinking maybe in the top it should be a bear cam and chat. And then, like you said, leave the entire right hand. Yeah, chat, bear, and me should be on the left side. The resume should be entirely on the right side. The borders do take up a lot of space. My problem with the borders is I could shrink the top one. And you know what? I actually think I may know how to shrink the top one and the bottom one. Maybe. I do want to do a complete green screen. I will be honest. I just haven't gotten it yet. I haven't figured out how to make it work. So yeah. Well, like I've tried the green screen and it just doesn't work. I don't know if it's user error or if the screen is off. Because like this is blue, or maybe I'm wearing the wrong clothes. Because like I've tried it. The old avatar took up the. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Because if I shrink this, all right. Let me try this. I can do this live, and I can show y'all how this works. So let me do my face. No, I use OBS. So this is color space. How did you do the green screen? I did this once. Oh, hold on. Chroma key. That's it. I need to do a chroma key. Okay. Video source, filter. Okay, it was under the filters. That was it. So filter. How do I... Right now I have to right click it. Scale filtering. Filter, and then it is a... Was it effects? Okay, was it in the effects or is the audio video? Next you add a video source. Have that filter, effects filter, and select chroma key. So it is effects filter. Oh, maybe I had it in the wrong one. So it is chroma key. So this is green screen. Key color should be blue. See, then it does this. Hold on. It is blue. That's partly why. Maybe I should use. Okay, excuse me, Bear. We're gonna do this. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I know. You were sleeping. I know. And then it's gray. It also doesn't help that the walls are green. Gunther the Friendly Ghost. I mean, it definitely does give the Headless Headhunter vibes. Kind of. Actually, that could be a good gimmick. I don't know. Like, hold on. I'd have to... I'm the Headless Headhunter. And... yeah. Floating head. It might be a gimmick. I like to use my arms. So... this would be... magenta? No. Custom color. What color is gray? Pick screen color. That didn't work. Yeah, head only Headhunter. Okay. I just broke... oh, did the camera even turn off there? Okay, hold on. Custom color, magenta. I don't know if people can even see me anymore. Okay, there we go. Similarities, key color. So it would have to be... gray is 77777. Okay, cool. Thank you. Custom color, select color, HTML. Okay, where am I gone? Where did I go? Why did that take me all out? Why did that just break the camera? Do I have to deactivate and reactivate? Yeah, that's actually kind of weird that you knew that offhand. Now it's gone. I don't know where I went. I don't know why the camera isn't showing now. Yeah, I wonder if I could just do the thing and then I'm just all floaty. It would be the opposite of what my name is. Yeah, what's the hex for teal? Why is this gone? Yeah, it's the custom color isn't working. Blue, green. I'm gonna do blue. Teal is bluish. Yeah, this is. I'm sorry, Bear. I know. I keep bumping you with this, and you're not happy about it. Is this teal? It's like the colorblind teal they use for those tests. Because it's got, like, dots in it. Okay. Whoop. Sorry, Bear. Okay. That's a guess? Okay. Yeah, you can't cheat with this on me. Okay, the custom color is not even showing, so can we do... Okay, let's do this. Filters. I mean... Cool. I care not for your fakety. My block. Warn, timeout, ban. Okay, hold on. There might be something for this one. Okay, so green, a little bit more. I'm the headless headhunter. I don't know if I like this. It's a little creepy. It kind of works though for the theme. Oh my gosh, should I do this? Chat, like for real, like this is... Oh, is this what I do? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's way too creepy. He's right. Yeah, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. Okay, so I don't know how to fix this, but let me play around with some buttons. Nope. Okay, is that too bright? Yeah, that's way too bright. Okay, so similarity. How do I... Okay, default. Yeah, default. Okay, so I gotta go to blue. And then, is it smoothness? No. Oh, well, that kind of worked. Why is it not at the very top, though? Yeah, I could do this. There's definitely... Why is this at the top not working? Is the question. There we go. Is it the camera that... Is it too high up? There we go. Okay. How does this work? Would this also mean I need to wear this exact shirt? Because at least y'all can see me and you can see my hands. So, if I move this... It is too... yeah, but like, if I could fix the roughness of the edges. So... Just like dark green. Black, yeah. It is rough around the edges, but I kind of like it if I can fix the roughness, essentially. So, although it does kind of give the vibe of an old computer. Although I don't like this that's happening over here right now, which is weird. So, why is it? Huh. I kind of do like this. It is too rough, I will say. The background is... that. Yeah, if I look left, I turn zombie colored. I can't actually see. So yeah, like this or this. Well, I wonder if this is just a thing I can fix here. So might be using your CPU. GPU might not forbid it. I don't know enough about any of that. So wait, let's edit. So I'm assuming the smoothness is what is breaking this. Nope, that's wrong. I am gone. I have disappeared. Color spill key. Nope, terrifying. Oh, that's better. Or that's actually my horrifying face. Similarity. Why is it this that is breaking? Yeah. Well, that smoothness was fine. Opacity. Haha! Hello, I am the ghost. I am the headless headhunter, here to help you out. Actually, that kind of helps with the smoothing a little bit. It might be the gradient. I might just need a better one. I mean, the problem is I physically can't see the screen without my glasses. I am that nearsighted, farsighted. I literally cannot see the screen. I cannot read the resume from here. So, I would love to do it without glasses. I physically can't. So, contrast. I'm just, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no way I can do it without my glasses. They're for everything. My computer is this far away, and I cannot see that far away without my glasses. So I have to have my glasses. Okay, don't play with contrast. All right, gamma. Yeah, it is my glasses. If I had a book in my hand, could I read it? I have a bunch of halls, and for an example, I will give you multiple texts. They're all different. I cannot read them. I cannot see the whole thing from here. It is that big, and I cannot read it. I'm very poor eyesight. So I have to do this with glasses, unfortunately. I did want LASIK, but that's far away. Yeah, the glasses are cutting it up a little bit. What's my power? Yeah. Oh, I'm okay with this. I don't like. Yeah, I really do want it. It's like it's not that expensive, but there's always been other bills that came first. But if I get a lot of money, that's the first thing I'm gonna probably do. Yeah, LASIK, no. See, I do like this. I don't like the harshness of this. And I do cut out. If I... Yeah, it's got to be my glasses, right? So it's this. Hey, Dead Lantern, welcome to the stream. Now you can judge me. I am trying to fix this. And actually, you do this a lot more. Next time you come over, you might be able to help me with this, Dead Lantern. But I kind of like, yeah, nearsighted is my power. I kind of like, I like this little ghostly feel. I don't like the rough edges. I am with y'all. I don't like the edges, but I do like the little ghostly feel. This way I'm still visible. And I think that's a little more on theme. But no, I think I should be here. I think you're absolutely right. We just don't know how to fix the edge stuff. So, because that is a face cam. Yeah, because then I could do like this, and then this looks a lot different. So I do like this. I don't like the fact that I disappear. Yeah, I'm kind of down with this. Press the Windows button keyboard. Okay. Boop. What are you looking for? This is not a great computer. I literally got this to stream Excel. So about your C setting, processor. Yeah, I'm in the about. I need to use a little bit of computers. Do we need RAM, processor? I ain't telling you what device ID, but then I go here, and then I go here. RAM. Okay, so RAM is that is the processor, and a RAM is 16 gigabytes. Like I said, this was a dirt cheap computer I used to stream. So, oh, but you know what? I can flip this. How do I flip it? Flip, 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 flip. I did that to Bear's thing. Custom. There it is. Flip vertically. Nope, that's wrong. Why can't I flip it horizontally? Okay, but I do like this. It is a laptop, yes. Like I said, I got this so I could be cheap. So, but you know what? I can do this. And that's a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, for what it is, it's fine. Why do I keep it's the glasses? I mean, I guess I could just not turn sideways. But I do kind of like this. Uh I do want y'all's opinion. So, but I do kind of like this as the headless headhunter. So I can and I'll be probably here-ish. Just that this might be best for this might be best for the image separation. Yeah. Too saturated. Have you ever seen Acre the dog? No. I have not. All right, I will reduce the saturation. How do I reduce the saturation? What is that keyword that is the Acre the dog? So cute. Well, that is neat. Okay, but what? Okay, you said I need to reduce the saturation. What is the saturation? What button is that? Is that contrast? It's not opacity. Opacity. Similarity. Dude, I got similarity, smoothness, key color spill, opacity, contrast, brightness, and gamma. Okay, so contrast. Because the lower I go, that, which is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Um, what is key color spill? Nope, that's grayness. Yeah, that's not good. I agree. That's not good at all. Uh, see, opacity. Okay. Let me say contrast did this. Yeah, I don't like that. And here my forehead is shiny. Actually, is this a little bit better? I know it's going to cut out if I turn to this, but I can just keep this straighter. So brightness. Nope, I am a hideous abomination. Gamma. Nope. Okay. I don't know if I like any of those. Have you seen the forehead image of Vivi from One Piece? I don't think I have. Yeah, accurate forehead. I mean, I could run ad revenue on my forehead. That's how big that is. So, why is it cutting out? Color spill, gamma screen. Okay, if I do defaults, yes, it's gonna go back to this. That's fine. The key color is blue. Okay, and the similarities are not good, so we're gonna. Okay, where is this? Oh, good stretch, Bear. All right, what if we do that? Okay, so this is that side. So I actually need this closer to here. And then I can put this over here. Okay, I don't think that works. Wait, have you not been here for the guess on how old Bear is? I don't see saturation. Yeah, guess. I think Azomni knows. I mean, I don't see any of this. Oh, that's an effect filter. Okay, you guessed 3? 10 years? Yeah, Zomni's right. He's a 10-year-old dog. He's an old man. Yeah, you are, buddy. You're an old man. Yeah. Oh, he's a good boy. That's why you got so much gray on your muzzle. Yeah. He's a very good boy, also 10 years old. Gamma, contrast. These are different from my settings. Okay. Why are these different? Gamma, contrast. Maybe I'm in the wrong. No. He's my girlfriend's dog. She had him. Actually, was her previous boyfriend's dog, and then he left the dog. He was the previous guy got him at like 1.5 is when, and then Rose got the dog. He left the dog when he left. And both me and my girlfriend were like, how could you? He is the best boy ever. Right? Yeah. So, I mean, it worked out for us because he's a phenomenal dog. So, but I've only known Bear for like a year and a half or so. Um, so no. Um, I wish I was there when he was a puppy though, because he's so good. Okay, but why are these settings different? Okay, so this is audio video filters. I have green filters. This is an effects filter. Maybe. Okay, color correction. Modify the color source. What is this? Oh, this is a different thing. Okay. Because I'm on the green screen, which is the chroma key. Which is what that should have been. But if this is different, then maybe I can modify the chroma key with the color correction. Popcorn is a good name. Oh, I love that. Popcorn and popcorn. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, so now I see the contrast. Is this gonna... Oh, so I can have two. Okay. So let me do default to this so I don't break everything. Then we change it to blue. This is disturbing. I hate it. Then we're gonna have my phase over here. Popcorn is amazing. Like, I don't know who doesn't like popcorn. So. And then we do color correction. And then you said it was, I'm looking up through chat, it was saturation. Okay, here it is. How do you mess up popcorn? It's reduced now. Hold on, it's hard to do all of these things in chat. All right. Every midnight snack. Yeah, it's great. Popcorn is great. Okay, I am very orange. That's terrifying. I hate that. All right. That's better. Contrast. Nope. 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 Like I am a redhead, but this is too much. Yeah, when did I start running for president, right? Whoa, what happened here? Why are my eyes terrifying? That's horrifying. I do not have any Irish ancestors. What did I break? What did I break? Oh no, I'm the Hulk now. Let me fix this. Hold on. Okay, we're going back. The gamma. Nope, that's horrifying. Color of my... Oh, no, they do. All right. That makes me way paler. Let's do this, and then saturation. This might be a next week stream issue that I have to fix, but I might have to order a different green screen on Amazon. Yeah, because I don't know if I can fix this. Because this looks fine. I mean, I feel like I just should keep it for here. But the roll-up one, I tried. There's not a huge amount of room behind me, but I may want to get the one that attaches to the desk. So, I think I'll get that. I know this is kind of weird, but I still like this one. So, I might just keep it like this for now. And I'll work on a different thing for tomorrow's stream, which I may do earlier. Because this way I can at least go, yeah, it's not bad. I don't think it's great, especially if I look like this, which apparently I do a lot. Oh, because the screen is there. So, yeah, I'll probably get this. How does it look without my... Okay, now I look like an actual Carrot Top. Or somebody who would pass a hacky sack in a college movie. Definitely ain't flattering, that's for sure. So, alright, well, yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh, why is the color saturation off? Weird. Maybe if the lights are off, it'll... Oh, this might matter. Did you get a haircut? I got one a bit ago. I need to get a haircut. No, my hair actually just grows out very fast. So, hold on. Can I... Oh, I hate these. There we go. Maybe this will matter. Okay, cool. That didn't work. There we go. Oh, that broke. No, it didn't. There we go. That's fine. Broccoli head. Yeah. It's on auto, probably. Yeah, I'll fix this for next stream. Wow, this... Yeah, I don't like that. So I actually need the light, apparently. Okay. If y'all can't tell, I know one thing, and that one thing is recruiting. The other stuff... Okay. Please stop. Please work. Please work. I believe in you. Okay, close enough. Okay, there we go. Yeah, moving stinks. Okay, well, I'll probably do this for the next stream and fix it a little bit. Probably have Chad on the left and Bear. That will probably be better. So, took you like 11 hours? Ew. That's gross. That's a lot. 11 hours is a lot. At least I know what that is. Oh my god, why is my phone blowing up? Did you hire a company? Or did you just do it yourself? Oh, 4 of us. That's still a bit. Okay, why is this not? Well, I think I'm going to end the stream in a little bit. I'm trying to fix this. Yeah, that's fine. It does a little thing. Okay. Just 2 and 2 friends. That's tough. Okay, how do I raid? I want to do this before the commercial. Can I not do a commercial? Can I stop? Can I pause? Okay, slash. Nope. Ad break. Boo. But everybody apparently is subbed here anyway, so that's fine. Okay, so I'll do this. And then I can move... Can I do my Canva over here? Like, if you can... I had to do reload for Agilent, and those were interesting. Like, I think it's really funny, but, like, Trump broke relocation for companies. That's, like, the one political thing I can say as a recruiter is Trump made it harder for companies to relocate candidates. Right. So... At Agilent, I had to do there was a couple of relocation. It wasn't often, but sometimes you need to do relocation for candidates. It was rare, but it happened. And we had a service that helped us out, which was thank you service, because they were really helpful. So I'm rambling. Let me reiterate to make this not a crappy story. Okay. So, Trump, I don't know exactly what, but I do know what was per his policies, changed the tax code. And one of the changes of those tax code did in fact involve relocation. I don't know if it was intended or not, but the way it works is relocating and bonuses, I think it was bonuses as well, are taxed. And I don't think they used to be, which created a very weird problem. And the way it was described to me was a tax recursion. So we would give the candidate, let's say, I'm just going to throw out numbers. This wasn't correct, but I'm just going to throw. Let's say we gave the candidate $1,000, right? Yeah, bonuses are taxed. They're taxed like a paycheck, but they've made relocation bonuses taxed differently. So let's say we gave the candidate $1,000. That $1,000 used to be able to just be fine, but now that $1,000 is taxed. and I'm trying to remember the exact way this happened. So you're not actually giving that candidate the $1,000. So, like, okay, hiring bonuses were taxed like a paycheck. That is normal. This is specifically money that is allocated for relocation. So we would give them $1,000, but that was then taxed as whatever it was. So it would actually be like we'd give them $600 or whatever. But then because we don't want to hurt the candidate, we then had to give them $400 to equal out to 1,000, which was then taxed. So we really only gave them like 800. Then we had to give them an extra $200 because that was taxed. So then we really only gave them 950, and then we had to give them the last $50, and it kind of continued into very small numbers that didn't matter. So it was sort of a tax recursion, and it ended up costing like almost a third again as much as it should have, specifically because of that tax thing. I'm trying to remember the exact numbers and all that, but that was it was sort of a tax recursion of that. We would give them money that would then be taxed, and it wasn't. Oh, that was it. It counted against them for taxes. That was it. So it would they couldn't like write it off. It was the opposite. It counted as income. So that was what it was. It was income. It counted as income. So the money that we would give them specifically for relocating, if it wasn't, even if it was like for a company to relocate them, was counted, I believe, as income. So that really screwed up their taxes and could actually make them into a different tax bracket. So the company would offset that by giving them more money, which would then have to be offset again by giving them more money until eventually it's such a small number that it doesn't matter. And that was because of Trump's whatever he did with the taxes. So that was took the representative like 20 minutes to explain it to me, and then I had to condense that down to explain to other hiring managers. So, but that is why the Trump thing. I mean, I'm not a fan of Trump. He wasn't good for business, quite frankly. I know the president doesn't largely impact the economy, but there were a lot of taxes and stuff. It wasn't great. So, and that was the one thing I can say against Trump as a recruiter, that he was bad for companies, specifically for relocating. So, yeah, there we go. Look, I had this explained to me. But yeah, you're right. This is the one. Parking, mass transit, including the direct payment salary, are no longer deductible unless required for safety, and that moving isn't for safety. Qualifying moving expense reimbursements are no longer deductible. So yeah, this was it. This was the exact thing that caused it. That was a really quick find on me. So, question to y'all. I am thinking. Yeah, he removed the tax deductibles. I am thinking of streaming. I'm keeping my stream time on Tuesday, but I noticed like on Wednesday and Thursday, I might be streaming too early or too late. So I was thinking on Wednesday of streaming much earlier at like maybe 11. And then maybe Thursday streaming later or also earlier. Because I feel like except for Tuesdays, I'm in such an awkward time. So I don't know if anybody would like that or not, but that's what I might want to try. Yeah, 11 PST. I think. So. Yeah, I will fix this. I'm always at work, so I won't be able to join. Yeah, it's okay. Like I don't know when people are free. I will fix the camera and stuff for next week. I'll try to get it in a work shot position for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I think 2:30 is good for Tuesdays, but I have noticed. I feel like I'm too early for some people and too late. So I feel like I need to start earlier or later, and I'm not sure which. So regardless, that'll be it for me for tonight. But yeah, like 2 to 3 maybe is when I should start instead, because like I feel like I'm in such an awkward time. Like I feel like I need to be way earlier or a little later. Tuesdays is fine. So yeah, that it was specifically the coast. So I'm thinking maybe later on Thursdays and earlier on Wednesdays. Uh, maybe because there is a coast difference, and apparently, like I had somebody get a job from Africa at Africa once, which was a first. So there are people from other countries, and that way they don't have to stay up until like 4 in the morning to watch me. So but that'll be it for me. I will try to get this fixed for this week, but this is probably going to be a next week issue. And I'm going to order just do a 24-hour stream. Oh my god. I mean, I'm probably going to just do recruiting work on my stream tomorrow. Like, and if anybody pops by, just so like the problem with that is because I know a lot of people do their jobs on stream, and I'm not against that, but I can't like do that when I'm searching for people's information. Because I can't look at companies, so I would have to do it on separate screens. So like Study Time, who is amazing. I was on her channel for a little bit, and I hope I get to do more stuff. To do resume reviews. I really like her format. So I am copying her to a degree. So I think tomorrow, if I can fix this, yeah, there's a lot of. Is it falling? Is that it? I don't know. I'm not a. There we go. You just gotta push it. So, but anyway, that'll be it for me today. I'm going to raid. How do I do this? Wait, she has people study on. She studies on stream. She's really good. Study time. I am gonna raid my friend Dead Lantern. He popped by, so yeah, no, she's a Twitch ambassador. She knows a ton of stuff. She raid browser. This is it. Raid browser. Can I? Okay. There it is. Dead Lantern. So this is the guy that just stopped by my stream. He is cool. We play board games. So, but oh, did I end it? Anyway, this is my raid. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. So, we're raiding there. I don't know if I can see everybody. I don't know how this works. I like never raided. Small of you. Good night, y'all. Starting to raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get these things fixed for next week. But I'm happy. Later. Did that just end the stream? Is that what that did? I think it did.